Hey everybody, welcome to another episode of Friday Night Bricks. This is episode 125. Even though I probably posted something earlier, we might talk a little bit about LUGBULK, talk about Bricks and Minifigs does have their bulk bins open again. So obviously for the first time, I can't remember the last time I've done anything like this at Bricks and Minifigs, but I did fill it out knowing that I've got a major alteration coming for Hope Castle. So I went and picked up as many of the white slopes as I could find, maybe some other miscellaneous pieces in here also, but lots of white slopes. A few gray ones, a few tall ones are in there, so I grabbed those. But that's what I kind of did earlier today at one point. I'll probably wash them, brought the bag from storage to do that. Did pick up the last fig I needed for Mr. Hinkle's collection of Super Mario. So I've got 2 full sets for him. So I need to do that. Actually, I bought an extra one of the one I'd been searching for a while just in case. And so yeah, so that's that was my day today. So I did get so as we can see, that does have the cloud in there. So yeah, so I might actually this one I might open for myself. So I take a look at it. I mean, I have a bunch of extras anyway. So, but yeah, so that gives Kevin 2 full sets. I'll have to invoice him here at some point in the future here. Other than that, I've been kind of working hard at getting more of the castle taken apart. Obviously, I've got bags of brick. I think I actually have. So I have 20 bags of 4,000 pieces. One of them actually I used pieces for some of the new stuff, so I have to actually figure out. I probably should have noted where I used them. Other than that, yeah, LUGBULK we sorted last Sunday for Whislug. That actually went pretty good. That was actually a good one. Obviously a little bit new for me, as when I did all the sorting. When we did the sorting in Denver, we did by piece count instead of weight. They do weight here, but they did the whole thing in like 7 hours. So, and it was a windy day. We were outside, so I mean that kind of played with it a little bit too. So, but it did make it a little bit more interesting. But it worked good. I mean, our new ambassador, who created the website and all that, has all that linked, and so it was a smooth operation. It went, basically we would weigh 10 pieces, then we'd do the math, divide it by 1, then we'd weigh everything, and then he would put it into the spreadsheet, and it would do the math in terms of how much each person was supposed to, in terms of how much weight each person was supposed to get based on what they had ordered. So actually, that was pretty wild. I mean, and he printed out labels. So basically, as we basically weighed it, we'd weigh what they needed, we'd bag it, and we'd slap the label on it with the name on it, and everybody had a number associated with them, so they could take, when they had all the stuff, they could take it back to where all the stuff was at, and it had, I guess, like my number was 92, and then 8 was just an extra number for keeping track. So basically, when you were all done, you could, to double check the bag, you could just go from 1 until however many pieces I have. So I think I had 32 different pieces. Hey, dude, Jude. So basically, it was one of those things where you just went through and went 1, 2, 3, 4, and just count. And actually, so the double checking went pretty quick too. So it was a smooth operation. I was very impressed. I hadn't actually seen it go quite that smoothly. I mean, the Denver ones were pretty good. I mean, but that one actually went really smooth with the labels and all that. So he just basically had to make sure he was kind of getting the numbers from us, inputting it. Label printer, I'm not sure how much the labels and all that cost and everything. I didn't ask. Probably ask that at some point and see in terms of. But in terms of that, it's one of those things where the groups generally we either have money coming in or whatnot. So I mean, I'm guessing it's one of those things that it's expense that's kind of worthy of doing it just for the amount of speed it adds to sorting LUGBULK. Not sure where everybody is tonight. It's a Friday night. Obviously, if any, if there's any parents that have kids that are playing football, I guess they could be out watching that. I know they're doing that in a few areas. So it's kind of, I mean, that's who I am probably competing against even in a non-pandemic time is those people. Nothing else. If I don't get people in here, I might turn on some music just in the background. I do have my I do have the Shamaloo music that I use for my videos and stuff. So that's just kind of, I'll have to probably have to turn it down because it's going to be probably louder than. So, but other than that, I mean, that's pretty much it. So just taking apart the castle. It's, a process. Actually, I am working on the new design. Wall sections, the new wall sections, obviously it could be this size. The old wall sections are currently this size. So as you can see, that is a much bigger thing. And then the lowest level will be white. Actually, I might actually offend the purists, but I might look and see if I can find 16 by 16 non-Lego plates like this in clear. If I can find clear in that, I'll put that on the bottom layer. Just therefore, because all the LEDs will be right underneath that. And so that way the LEDs would shine up through into the castle type kind of thing. Bottom level will be white. So the bottom level will be all white since it'll be kind of based in the snow in the iceberg, I guess, per se. So that's what that will be. And then the upper levels will be all clear. And then I just need to figure out how much stuff I've got. I keep forgetting that, as I'm counting pieces and I'm taking stuff apart, I have Memorial Tower that at this point is complete. I really don't want any more levels. I'd rather find kids or adults that have battling cancer, or are cancer-free, that wouldn't mind their name in the clover. And so that's kind of that. And so Memorial Tower, though, is at, I believe, I want to say 10 levels, might be 11. I need to figure out who all the ones are on the list. I'll have to do it in my head. And so it's one of those things where that's complete. I'll probably have to take apart the two other walls that I did already build that I was going to go with the new design, which has already been scrapped. And we'll see. I mean, that's kind of why I did the bricks and minifigs for the slopes and stuff. Probably washed them since they're coming from there, and I've never really bought anything there. Or at least I haven't bought much there in terms of used parts. I think I've done it once or twice, little bits, but nothing like that where I've actually sat and gone totally crazy through the bins. Or at least that would be the second time. So let's see here. Looks like Karen is here tonight. How's Karen tonight?
Hey friends, can you hear me?
Yeah, now I can hear you. Oh. You there?
Oh, I thought I got it straight where I could do it on my iPad, but it seemed a little jumpy, so I might have to sign out and go on my phone. It just drained my phone down.
Yeah, I know. I know Adam figured out the iPad. He's been using it. I mean, I think he still has issues once in a while. I think Michael's jumping from, I think he's using something like that too. So he's using his phone or his iPad occasionally too. So yeah, that or you got to leave it plugged in. Which kind of sucks. I leave my, the only time I leave my phone plugged in is at night. But if I'm using it a lot, or if I watch Kevin's stream all day, my phone will go dead. But it generally has a pretty good life for the most part. But anything with Google Maps and YouTube generally drain the battery pretty good. So, but yeah, so I'm just kind of taking apart stuff. This shirt probably I'd love to know if Mr. Hinkle knows where this shirt is from.
I had to switch over to the phone. It just wasn't going to make it go.
Hey, Lego Joe, how's it going? So yeah, that's fine. So did you get your LUGBULK?
Oh, I didn't order any LUGBULK this year. I bought a house.
Ah, okay.
And right when we were ordering LUGBULK is when they were like just really going through my finances and every single thing. They were like, "Well, what is this and what is that?" And I was like, "You're not going to get me for wire charges or anything like sending money."
Like, why are there all these expenses for Lego bricks? I have an addiction.
It's a problem. I'm working on it.
Sometimes some people think it could be a drug addiction, of sorts, but it's controllable with counseling and help, from other fans,
Counseling and help and more Lego.
That's true.
My sister, when I started going to Lego meetings, she's like, "Is that like AA? Are you guys trying to get better?" I'm like, "Absolutely not. We're encouraging each other."
We need to probably start. We need to start saying. We need to have that on the door. This is a Lego meeting in work right now. Kind of like an AA meeting.
Yeah, but we're not trying to get better. There's no 12 steps here.
And just be like, "Hey, I hear this is like an AA meeting for Lego." We're like, "Well, yes and no. We're not going to help you unless you want to get worse, and we'll help you get worse. We're just not going to help you get any better."
I mean, if somebody came in and they were ready to unload their Legos and free themselves of their chains and move on, we would absolutely help them.
Oh yeah. If you're looking to get rid of it, for standard market value, we'll help you.
Mm-hmm.
If you're looking to try to retire off of it, we can't help you there because we've got the same problem, and we have a tough time getting rid of anything. So. Yeah, no, I mean, I helped count. That was my first year counting with Whistlugs. That was kind of fun.
Yeah.
My scale didn't work real well in the wind, but...
Oh, none of those. That's what I was saying. Like, they needed to do it inside.
Well, they had some people in the garage, but we still had like 12 or 14. So it still was not bad. I had boxes blocking me. I should have put my canopy up. I didn't. I was like, So next year I'll remember to show up probably half an hour early and set that up if we're ever outside again.
Yeah.
You never know.
I know last year...
It wasn't bad, though. I mean, it wasn't bad.
We were in this room in this church, and the room we were in didn't have any windows, and we're trying to run the fans, but some people were too close. Even just a ceiling fan, it was throwing us off. So.
Well, there were Howie stuff is here. Bricklink sellers and drug dealers own the market for mini Ziploc bags. You betcha. Hey, Ralph, how's it going? Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, and the next thing you'll guys see me do is, obviously all my clear plates are in. Gallon bags right now, but I could put them in these guys and just, throw a couple hundred of these on the floor and be like, "Hey guys, I got the bags of clear plates for you. Who's looking?"
Got the ice.
I got the ice. I got the special clear ice. Wow. Now this tells you right now, this level wasn't built very well. It's that wasn't crisscross like some of the later ones, that's for sure.
Yeah. I know I told my friend last year, I was like, "Well, we went to the meeting spot. It's a place we've never been before, an undisclosed location. We all went in, stripped down out of our clothes. They put us in white jumpsuits. We all brought our own scales and baggies. Our scales were all tested for accuracy and independently tested by their weights. We were divided up. We each got, some product to cut and bag it up, and we had to weigh it down to the gram."
Hey, Hoosier.
And and then we sorted it out by the orders, and
that might scare a few people there. Just you say it like that.
That's exactly what we did, because he wouldn't let us use our scale unless he weighed it to make sure the scale was right. So.
Oh yeah. I mean, I tested mine. Yeah, it was fun. But in the end, it was pretty close. I think in the end, I've done so much of it. Once I got going, I was pretty good. I could have hand counted some of it a little bit faster, possibly, and some of it. But what I should have done is I should have when they were talking about boxes, I should have brought one of the Home Depot boxes I had, because there were a few people actually almost inside a box. That would probably been better if I didn't set my canopy. I could just be inside a giant U-Haul box. Because a few people did that where they were kind of like in the box, you know, while they were counting, which was kind of cool and humorous all at the same time. Just make sure it was weighted down, because a couple of them were blowing around a little bit, but that wasn't bad. I mean, it was, you know, I mean, it went quickly. I mean, we've had somebody in Denver for a couple years who volunteered at his house every year, so we were always over there in the garage, living room, family room, counting, you know. And so the only difference was we always counted by quantity. We never did by weight, so we just kind of you count out the 50, 25 or something. And obviously, somebody said if you tear the scale, then you got to start over. I said, yeah. I mean, but in the end, I mean, even some years we were counting some of the stuff by hand. Those of us that, like myself, who tend to count a lot of clear, small plates and stuff, I'd take stuff like that and just count it by hand, and I was just flying through it. So it's just, but
yeah, we used to go to this place that they had like it's like for nerds, like real nerd, like adults. It's like an adult game store, and they used to have all these tables set up in the back, probably like 30 or 45 those folding tables, and we'd go there. And I think it either closed or they told us we couldn't come back for whatever reason. And then the last couple of years we were going to that church.
Yeah, it sounds like the church didn't have any air conditioning or something, maybe.
Yeah, the church didn't have any air conditioning, and I don't know. And there's no, you know, I don't know about people. Some people didn't want to be enclosed, but
yeah, I mean, in the end, I mean, it's yes. I mean, you could almost, I mean, if there was no pandemic going on, you could almost do it right where we meet in Madison, or you pick somewhere that you can meet that, you know, you can do it. Maybe find a library, just like, you know, most like Denver meets in the libraries in Colorado. So it could be something like that where you find like a library room you just want to, you know, borrow for the day. And the problem is those guys generally will give you like a couple hours at a time type thing. So it'd be tough to say, well, we need it for like the whole day.
Yeah.
So that, or it's like you said. I mean, you find somewhere you can just do it. I mean, if you do it outside, that's not bad as long as it's not windy or rainy. But it's just, you know.
Sometimes it comes much later in the year, though. I think sometimes we were doing it in like November.
There's been a few years where it's come late. I mean,
and I think the one year they did it by alphabet. Of course, we're W, so it was, you know, we were all the way at the end of the line.
Yeah, I think they've done it like forwards and backwards of the alphabet. This year they might have just done it when it was received, possibly, just because it was so all over the map for when people got it. And that would make sense. Let's just do it. Don't have to worry about system. And we get it. We start doing it, and then it's like, you know. And I think they've done that like that a couple years too. So, you know, because I remember there were years where we'd order something, and by the time our order was placed, they'd say, this one is, or I'd place the order and the part's already gone. I'd say, this part's no longer on the list, or maybe it wasn't ever on the list, but I mean, it's not on the list. It means to pick a part real quick and whatnot. Because I'd maybe do the order like we do about the time that we start picking quantities. I'd actually put all the parts in the order list, you know, at the site is what I used to do for Denver. And then that way you make sure all the parts are there.
Yeah.
And then you just kind of go back afterwards. And then once all the totals, you just change all the totals from like 1 to whatever the quantities were. So Ralph was my ambassador when we first started Whislug or Denlug. And so basically I volunteered to do it. And I was actually the LUGBULK coordinator pretty much all the way up until when I left. And then someone else took over, and they did their spreadsheet was a little bit better than mine, a little bit more interactive than mine. Mine just went back through all the years. So if you really wanted to see what you ordered any year from 2013 to 2018 or 17, whatever the last year I was doing it, you could see all the different stuff you ordered. That way you could try to keep track. Hey, do I need any more stems? Do I need any more of the red limb? Do I need any of this? And so and that's why I kind of liked it. You just go to a different tab and it's got all that. I eventually just created a spreadsheet that had all my stuff. So it had, like, you know, everything I'd ordered, and then it had the years, so I could say, oh, look at that, the 1x2 trans black plate, or brown, trans brown that Lego calls it. oh, I ordered it in, let's say, 2013 and 2015 and 2016. So it was just kind of good to know, you know, what I'd ordered in quantities and how much more I wanted. So, I mean, like Kevin always jokes, I mean, how come you don't do the clear plates? And as we're going to find out here when I get done counting it all, I'm probably going to say, I already had 110,000. I really guess I didn't think I needed more than that at the time. And, you know, so because considering I'm at 80,000 and I still have a ton to do, I mean, I would say it's probably definitely going to be close to 100,000 or more. All the trees, I don't think they're coming apart, so I'll have to figure that one out. And it'll be good to know how many I've actually had. So then I just got to figure out how I purchased them all, since I know I bought a few hundred pick-a-brick cups, but I was like, man, did I buy really that many of just clear plates? I was like, yipes. It'd be 90 plus cups of just 1x2 clear plates with the amount that I'm thinking I've got. So,
No, that's a lot.
well, you average for a 1x2 clear or a 1x2 plate, you average between 1050 and 1100 in every large cup, and that's without stacking. That's just dumping them in, getting them as close to the lid as you can, getting the cap, getting some in the cap as you close it. And so yeah, so I've done it enough times, and that's why when I'm weighing it, I'm pretty accurate that's because I'll pour the cup and then I'll dump it into another cup, and I'm like, yeah, that's probably about right. So and it's calibrated, I think, for 100 pieces, so even a little bit better. So that was good. I mean, so I got the Bricks and Minifigs stuff. I did pick up some of my other because I've got a different, actually I probably could pull it out. So with this I need actually this stuff. So with this new level, the goal was to do, I don't know, we're going to see, because it could get kind of pricey. I was actually thinking of putting these guys on the side, the ones from the brick heads. So it's got those. One, and I mean, that's about as high as that wall was going to be, about 10 bricks tall. And do these along the side, and then use cheese wedges and stuff. Probably not do all these like this, and just do it like a texturing, like a wall texturing, so it looks like it's truly in the center of a iceberg or whatnot. So
no, that'd be cool.
So other than that, I mean, that's kind of, yeah. So it's just a matter of just getting this all taken apart, and building more ladders, and might do. I mean, the other thing about going that wide is I can have stairs on both sides of that wall section. I already worked on the. I don't know if I actually downloaded those or not. I actually had I took some pictures of some of the new stuff. I sent something to me the other day, but I don't know if I downloaded them or not. No, it doesn't look like it. Let me download these guys real quick. That's not even the picture I was looking for. Dang it.
Hold on just a second. The dog's barking. Let me go see what's going on.
Okay. What the heck is that? So how's everybody doing tonight? Who's in the chat? What's going on? I was just looking for a couple pictures of some stuff. For those people who are VIP members, I don't know if anybody cares, the ELF Clubhouse is currently available for order. That is if you are a VIP member. So let's see here. Okay, so let's see. We're going to go. So we're going to go ahead and downloads. I'm going to share my screen. So basically, this will be the new wall configuration for anybody who cares. So basically, this will be as wide as it is. Bottom level, the top level will be actually clear. And actually, where the red brick is, that'll be how thick that level will be. Bottom level might be just a plate thick. I got to figure that out. And then I was working on some of the prison cells. So we got some, you know, I was working on the jail cells here. So you can see on the bottom wall, you'd walk into this wing of the jail of the prison cells or holding cells. And there's 6 of them. I got, of course, with the new thing, I got to scroll back down to change pictures. This is the new possible configuration. Possibly, I'm still working on it to see. Those corners would be awfully big. I need to figure out how I want to do the gatehouse too. So it sounds like Dude Jude's building the Dots jewelry box. Cool, cool, cool. That's always nice. I don't know what's Ralph up to tonight. Tanya was actually on Kevin's stream this morning, drawing and whatnot. So that's cool. So other than that, Karen, what are you working on? Are you still working on that haunted house?
No, I finished it. I'm not working on. Well, I finished the haunted kit, the mansion, the kit. My own mock haunted house. I haven't done anything besides just look at it and think about, do I really want to tear it all apart and redo it, or do I just want to, I don't know, leave it?
Well, I was at the Bricks Minifigs. I was like, yeah, maybe I should take my haunted house out. And he's like, you know, it's almost Halloween again. I'm like, oh man, you're right. I mean, that's how long it's been in there. I think it's been in there almost since last October practically or something. So kind of crazy. Maybe not that long, but it's kind of wild that it's still in there. So kind of crazy. I'm sure, I don't know, we got 7 watching. I'm wondering if Hinkle's maybe lurking. Sounds so Ralph's watching, Dude Jude's watching. I know Howie Stuff was in there, Hoosier at one point, so I don't know if those guys are still listening while they're doing something. Not sure where Larry is tonight, or let's see, or Stosh. I guess I could see if I always forget to look at Facebook.
Had to get some new batteries for old Darth here.
Oh, Ralph is out camping, working on some hidden side sets for his Halloween display. Nice, nice. Yeah, I also need to debate what I'm going to really do for my, I got a vacation coming up here on the 5th of October. I'm still debating what I want to do. I mean, I was originally thinking I'd go visit Richard and Ashley Gladder down in Arkansas, but I don't know if I'm still going to be able to do that. And fund-wise, I might have to maybe just try to stay around here. Maybe go up and see Butt Chop, maybe, if he's got a day off. Maybe see Brick 5. And maybe take a trip up to the Mississippi River and maybe take some pictures of the old house my grandparents used to own. Something I want to build out of Lego at some point. Started doing it in Digital Designer. Didn't get super far on it. I'm just going to go ahead and throw these in this bag here. before I start on the next module. And then I think as I as I fill these big bags, then I count a little bit. I think I might have, you know, a bag or two of, you know, I get to make 8,000 pieces. I do have a lot of the trans black plates too, so it's good to know. And of course, yes, somebody is lurking. And he's gonna tell me on my phone, but he's not gonna tell everybody else. So. Sorry, I'll be right back. Come on, come on. I'm gonna drink the good stuff tonight. I picked up a 12 pack of the Brecker root beer cans. So, looking at that. So we're gonna move on to another round one. The nice thing is most of the round ones. Oh no, I do have a couple that actually have the top edges on, so I'll have to take those off at some point. I think the new levels too will all have, you know, like these have texturing on one side and not the other. I think the next wave will have texturing on both sides. I hope. I think that's kind of that way. I guess they technically, well, could be flipped if they don't have a special opening or anything on the other side. So, so I'm not sure if. Other than that, I really haven't been doing anything on my Facebook Marketplace. Haven't really relisted anything. Probably need to do that. Actually, I think what I did lately is I've actually done this. I've actually just kind of taken the level, taken the wall, and just kind of taken off the side and worked on the side first, and then moved up to the other stuff. So, I need to decide if I'm going to go back and use all these these purple panels too. That was one of my LUGBULK purchases a couple years ago. Was the 1x6x5 trans purple panel. Did like 150 of them or something. Where is everybody tonight? This is crazy.
It's like the last nice night to be outside, so probably everybody's out breathing air.
Well, then they should be jumping on their phone and just, you know, showing us them walking, you know, through the nice evening air and sun, you know.
Yeah. The half crisp leaves. Some of the leaves are crispy and some of them aren't yet. So, but we're getting there.
Yeah, some are falling. Yeah. So, other than that, yeah, I did a walkthrough video of my LUGBULK purchase the other night. That video's out on my stream. I think I'm going to do thinking about doing a trivia contest coming up here, where you might have to go back and hunt through all my or a bunch of my previous streams to find certain things, and maybe give away some poly bags or whatnot. Give out a small one now, and then as the subscriber count rises, maybe do better prize packs, you know. Just to kind of get people to go back and look at some of the episodes, maybe see some of the best parts and whatnot. Or if I do highlight videos, making sure that I don't say what episode it's from, so you still have to go back and hunt for them. Be kind of fun to do, I think. A nice trivia. And so we just have some background music tonight. I just have some of the new ones from Shamu Music playing in the background. The current one is Success, motivational piece of music. Pretty cool. I hadn't downloaded in a while, so I downloaded like, I don't know, 5 or 6 the other day.
Oh.
one of the other Patreons I donate to Kevin's Patreon account, Hinkle, and then this other guy for the music, so I use it in my videos and whatnot. The few that I do, I haven't done very many where I've used it in a while. Probably need to do like a city walkthrough. Actually, I take that back. A sealed city set walkthrough and why each set was purchased. What is that noise? Is that your phone?
That's my text message on my iPad. Yeah.
I was like, wow, we're using StreamYard. I was like, wow. I mean, they've got a new sound. You know, a duck sound. Sweet. It'd be pretty cool, since their logo is a duck.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll have to make that suggestion. You know, you use a duck sound for something, maybe for the entry into the green room or whatnot. Yeah, well, the logbook was pretty decent. I mean, I got some leaves. I got some of the blue ones. I mean, it's wild because I was counting parts. I'm like, wow, I didn't order any of those? Oh, wow, okay. But it was fun. It was a good time. It's kind of nice because we haven't seen each other, you know, in person for a while. So that was kind of a neat thing too. You know, seeing people that we haven't seen since probably what, February or March, when the last meeting we had was.
Well, I think the last time I saw humans was February.
Oh, you know what? We did see a few people in June. That's right. When we went to Turner's funeral.
Yeah, I did see humans there, but
yeah. So David was there. Andrew was there. You were there. I was there. I'm trying to think who else was there.
What's his name? Chris. Is it Chris Ingle? There's so many Chris's.
Oh, is that him? Maybe, yeah. I mean, I keep forgetting his name, but I talk to him once in a while. And that's kind of, you're right. It's one of those things where sometimes it's a matter of who you see the most to get the names behind.
Well, we've got like 3 Chris's, which that doesn't help me because we have 2 Rays, but we have he Ray and she Ray. So that clears that up pretty quickly. But there's Kristen and Karen, but you know, we're not that much similar. I don't know if people get us confused that much, but I know we got like 3 Chris's, and then we got Drew and Andrew, and so. Yeah,
I mean, we did have. When was the last time I saw everybody on like? There was a meeting. There was a meeting after the LUGBULK sort 2 that night, and so I kind of got on there a little late because I was like, we were talking. We were just sitting out. I was talking with who was I talking with? Lee and whoever. And then he's like, oh yeah, and I'm like, and then they were started, yeah. By the way, we got to. And then they were talking like, yeah, I probably should go here pretty soon to get that meeting. I was like, oh, that's right. I was like, crap, I better get moving too, because I was going to swing by my storage and drop off some stuff too. So I had to fly home and get it up. So there were a few people on that. So that was kind of cool.
Oh, I was on there for a little while.
Yeah, so it's nice. I mean, it's nice to have the meetings, whatnot, so at least you can see the people who aren't going to be doing as much. Hopefully everybody's working on stuff. That's kind of, now that everybody's got their LUGBULK, all the bigger projects can start. I know hopefully Jesse will probably start working. I know he was thinking of actually building another castle, so I think that'll probably, with the LUGBULK, he'll probably help, because I think he had a bunch of the burps. I had a few. And in the end, I don't know if I'll be able to use them the way I was thinking I was going to use them, so I'm going to have to find another use for them. So, but that's kind of the thing is you start, this is like, I mean, this new version is like I'm already on like 3rd or 4th revision already, and I haven't even really started building too much, so it's always humorous. Just kind of trying to get a good footprint, so that I don't have to, So it's not so much of setup, and that's with the old setup for the walls. With the walls, it used to be like, it's like this. You can see it. It's like the top and then the down legs. Now the new one will have the legs, going up. So it should be fun. So fun. Oh, where is everybody tonight? Everybody must want me to do like a super short stream tonight. Is anybody else streaming against me tonight? I mean, sometimes that happens, but I mean, the only person if it's like, if it's any of the guys from Bricksy's doing it, but I'm not really, I was thinking if it was like some of the big ones from like Lego Masters, then it's tough. Wow, he's got 176 watching. Wow, crazy. But once if it's like Iceberg or Boone and those guys, I mean, they'll pull away. They'll pull people. And I think the one week I was watching something, I actually was watching multiple streams. That or people just aren't in the Lego building, sorting, or getting stuff done mood this week, and therefore they're not even listening, watching, or whatever. I know Mr. Hinkle's watching because he's probably working, so he's getting work done, and he'll listen. And then, of course, the guys at Bricks and Minifigs, they'll listen tomorrow.
Oh, the one in Madison, or which one?
Yeah, the one in Madison, they'll listen. They'll listen tomorrow. Well, actually, I don't know if they listen. It's either they listen or they watch, one of the two. I think it might be maybe they listen and then they don't. I can't remember. So, something to watch while you're in the store doing stuff. I know there's a couple. Adam's not. He did say today. I keep forgetting some of the names, but he said Adam isn't back until a while from now, just because he's got a newborn. But yeah, so I mean, they got lots of stuff. They had a bunch of Blacktron sets in the case. They still have the castle stuff. So the castle stuff, I think right now they've got a lot of stuff, so they're not really taking anything right now. So they did have both Yodas. They have a lot of stuff. They do have a lot of stuff. I mean, the bulk bins are open again. Make sure you can.
I used to go to the Madison meeting when they had it there, and we all used to carpool and stuff, and that just kind of fell off. And I haven't been out to the Madison meeting or the minifigs in so long.
Yeah, I mean, I'd even drive over to the Lego store, but the pick-up brick just isn't enticing enough to get me all the way over to Milwaukee. I mean, I see maybe 2 parts, and with these new parts from Bricks and Minifigs, I guess I'll see if what I need to do. The blue slopes I could maybe use as part of like the iceberg / rockwork maybe, and then the corner plates, but that's about it. I mean, it just isn't enough exciting stuff to really drive an hour. I mean, I remember in the old days at Colorado Mills and Park Meadows, people were driving from Arizona 3 or 4 hours just to come to the pick-a-brick stuff. And so, I mean, pick-a-brick trees when it was the mills, and pick-a-brick wall when it was the other one. So people were driving a long distance for these, and then, I mean, back then, I mean, the walls were actually really good. I mean, so it was worth, a couple-hour drive. I mean, I guarantee it. If people are driving now and they're seeing those walls, they're probably going, you know what? You guys better call me the next time you guys call me or email me when the parts get changed, because right now, I mean, it's not worth a 3-hour drive. People made epic events out of it back in the day. Probably when there were less stores. I think we're at 85 or 100 stores in North America. Probably when we're in that 60 range, 50 range. People were, had to drive a lot farther to get to a store, and made an all-day outing out of it. The kids were always looking forward to it. It was always fun. That's where I got a lot of good ideas for inside ideas, was the people who drove and saw stuff and were looking for parts. And oh, look at that.
They post it now. Rich, Jolly usually posts it once a week or so whenever he gets out to the Lego store up there.
Yeah, they just somebody posted it today. So yeah, I saw it again. Pretty much the same as it was a week or two ago.
Yeah.
It's the world of Wagner's is here.
Good evening, fellow builders.
Hey, friends. How is your P.T. Barnum Museum coming along?
Want to go get it?
Sure. If my dad can hold it for me, maybe I can.
Yes. It's a little wide to bring in here right now, isn't it?
A little wide. Wide load. Need the special stickers on the truck hauling it.
It doesn't have stickers. Sorry.
Oh, Reed.
Sorry.
Going for the quick and easy score.
Yeah, where my dad grew up is where a lot of the circuses originate and where they go like in the winter and keep their animals, and that's where they actually have their own homes and live and stuff. And so I really love all things circus, and my dad grew up with a lot of circus people. Not quite to the level that's in the movies. I think that's a little exaggerated, but I just love all things circus. So
You guys are on the big screen.
Oh, we saw.
We saw. Here it is.
Wow, it's too heavy.
There's more catching on everything that's sitting over there.
So so right here inside there's going to be there's a entrance. There you see this part right there. That's the entrance, and inside there's gonna be a little walkway. I still have to figure out the parts, like these parts, to take out. These parts.
the wall pieces, yeah.
Because and I have to figure out how to do the seats and everything, but it's kind of going well with it. It does the same thing on the back side.
That's real cool.
Looking good.
It took a lot of time getting these things up. So I had to turn him into the plates. Let's see if I can try doing that with your plates.
No, you can do it with your plates right here. Your own.
Okay. Here's the plate. So I just had to get one of these, and I just see this. I just I popped it in. Took a little bit of time. Then it just popped in.
Ah.
Cool.
Not even need to like hold it. It's just the plate's holding it.
There you go. That's good.
That's one of the ways I'm using Lego.
Looks good.
That's what I have to show.
I did hear a rumor when we were sorting LUGBULK that you guys had a show up north there somewhere a while back, like a week or two ago.
We did.
At a park or something.
Yeah, it was an outdoor show. I wasn't able to make it, but it was at a pavilion that had just one wall in the center. It was open on the two sides. It was essentially wide open with a wall in the center, and they had stanchions up, but it was an open air show underneath a roof, which was nice.
Cool. Yeah, I think Denlug just did one at the Train Museum out there in Golden a week or two ago. Thomas the Train type kind of thing. So
nice.
Yeah. So I mean, yeah, the outdoor ones are pretty much that, or if you can find a library that's open with a showcase. I mean, that's pretty much it for right now.
Yeah.
But cool. So what are you working on?
Yeah, we'll see.
Did you end up? How'd your drive down on Tuesday go and all that? Did you do everything, all the parts and all that?
I did. My schedule was a bit off from what I was expecting, but it all worked out in the end, so that was good.
That's always good.
Are you building from a office today, Reed?
Building from a what? No, I'm in the basement still.
Is that your receptionist phone that's ringing?
What?
We heard a receptionist phone, like an old school office phone.
Oh, that's the house phone. There's one of them down here.
How many house phones do you need, Reed?
I don't know. My mom's got one in the living room, one in the basement, one in the bedroom, one in the kitchen. I don't know.
Hey, you might take us off spotlight now.
Huh?
I don't even remember the last time I lived somewhere that had a house phone, much less
Hey, dude.
one in every room.
Yeah, my mom still got a house phone.
My mom still has one, but it doesn't work. So I'm always like, I can't hear you. Call me back on your iPhone.
Yeah, I mean we've had one here forever. I mean, she didn't have the answer machine on the other day. That caused some issues, but.
Hey, Reed, you can take us off spotlight.
Oh, you don't want to be on spotlight? You don't like being, the center of the attention?
Not if there's nothing to
I like
center
that.
your attention on.
How about you just put us back on spotlight?
But everybody might be admiring all those bins behind you,
Yeah, I could see that, I guess.
So they were posting in the Slack. You see, they have the shoes. They have the shoes they have the shoes for a raffle, but I think they also had a few pairs available for like 16,500 points or something crazy like that. I don't know.
I could care less about the shoes or the
yeah,
G.
I just thought it was kind of interesting. So
yeah, they're getting really gimmicky.
yeah, looks like they got the creator fountain right now. The red brick, I think, is out there. So,
Who won the Jean Grey figure?
I don't know.
That's the only one I cared about. The only one I bothered to put any points towards.
I don't know. On the shoes, I mean, they don't even have my size, so.
Yeah, they don't have my size either. And I think I want one of those jean jackets, but those shoes, I'm definitely not coming out for those shoes.
Yeah, the shoes don't have LEDs on them. Won't do me any good.
You can only walk when you can see where you're walking, Reed.
That's right. Yeah. Especially at a Lego convention, I'll make sure I don't step on any Lego bricks. So
We're on the lights, you can see that being beneficial.
Especially in the dark, if I decided to hey Willie, if I decide to take a bag of plates and just throw them out across the floor in the dark, that could be fun. I actually just need to drop a bag, drop it on the floor so it makes it sounds like they're actually being slid across the floor. In the dark, no one would know any better. Make World of Lights a barefoot and socks only type event.
Why would you do that?
Cruel and unusual punishment. So what does your shirt say? Dad is a master what?
Yeah.
Or is master of all things?
Yep. It was a Father's Day shirt.
Look behind him.
Look behind me. You can see the back of it.
Come on, you turn around.
It's a master of all things, but of all things, but no things, or what?
I'll get up at some point.
Because it doesn't look like Junior Wagner is strong enough to yank you out of your chair, so we'll have to wait until you get up on your own. So
if you want to read it, you can read it, Jacob.
On the back it says Grill Master, Lego Master, Jedi Master. That's all.
You're a Lego Master and a Jedi Master?
And a Grill Master, apparently.
Wow.
Mom made that. I didn't make that.
What was that?
Pretty impressive.
Yeah. Apparently, I've heard those titles.
Especially if he's a grill master, I guess we need to make sure if we go up that neck of the woods, we sample his cooking,
Yeah, I actually do grill out quite a bit. So the Grill Master and the Lego Master, I can maybe swing, convincing you of. The Jedi Master, probably not.
Depends on, if you've got a life-size Lego lightsaber anywhere in that basement, laying around, maybe.
Are you just a Padawan?
No, I'm not just a Padawan.
But you're not quite a Jedi.
Well, not Jedi Master.
Uh,
Padawan.
He's a Jedi in training.
No, that's a Padawan. It'd be a
A
Jedi Knight.
Padawan.
Except I can't demonstrate any Force
That's
powers.
a Padawan.
no.
That's a
Finally.
Padawan.
I don't know what's going on with these lights, but I finally got it to stay on and not flicker.
There you go.
There we go. You guys want to see my haunted house?
Sure.
All right, now that I got the lights going here, maybe I should turn the light out in here and then we can see it better. Let's see.
Yet to ever work.
It's dark in there.
It's dark in here. Let's see. Turn the camera around.
There's not a way.
I had to master that the other day. Ooh, nice.
Yeah, very nice.
We got a blinky light on the porch here, and finally got my basement light to stop blinking.
Good.
See the whole thing here. Let me cut the lights back on in here.
Pumpkin lights are nice.
Holding back.
Yeah, so we've got some pumpkin street lights, Batman here, and oh, who is this? The fox with his loot bag. Got a witch on the porch with a blinky porch light. It's intermittently blinking. Got a ghost in the window.
I need some of those for some torches, I think.
Some blinky lights. I can't remember where I got these blinky lights. Somewhere at.
Yeah, I was looking the other day. I just, just like everything else. I mean, it's.
Yeah, blink and you miss it.
Yeah. Plus, I got to allocate funds for that. Just like everything else.
You should sell something, Reed.
Yeah, I need to do that. I need to at least make sure my ad is still out there. Yeah,
I'm not exactly sure what they do in the basement here, but it looks real clean and bright. So I think there's some
nefarious goings on.
Yeah.
You just have to put it on a Mills plate and then make some of the basement, visible.
Mills plate.
Well, they've been talking in Denver in the chats about the new ones that are in the mosaic to see if they can actually use
the mile high standard.
Well, they're just talking about those new. Oh, Karen disconnected. The new mosaic plates. See if they could use them as Mills plates, but they're not. They don't have the. For the power.
I went to click out and turn the whole thing off. So.
Oh, we had a side by side there for a minute.
We did. Oh, here we go again.
How does that happen, Reed?
That's just one of the options.
Very interesting.
Nice.
Do this one too. I don't do anything. That one. I wouldn't do anything. Kind of like that one. That one's kind of nice.
Oh, because it focuses on you and we're way in the background. Thanks, Reed.
So I use that one. It just puts young Wagner as the spotlight and half of you as the.
He's okay with that.
I'm fine with that. You can leave the meeting. Go leave.
Quiet, you. No, stop pushing my. Oops. That looks like someone broke your P.T. Barnum circus. You better start working on it again.
Oh man, it's terrible, terrible.
That's all his fault.
I might take some blame for that.
No,
but only a little bit. Only
all him. Yeah, you get out here. Yep, he left the meeting. Oh, somebody joined. Oh, I brought somebody join the meeting.
I had my phone. I had to plug my phone in. I don't know what's going on with my phone. Maybe it doesn't want to be here. I don't know.
Maybe. how it goes sometimes.
Were you making it feel jealous with all your different views?
Maybe.
Like your scrapbooking, like the picture scrapbooking when you get to put the photos in all the different collage things.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, I did that. I used to do that on some of the shirts we wore to Brick World. I do the collage, the different people.
No.
I kind of do it now, but I usually have someone else do it because I mean it took so long to reverse the images and print them and cut them and iron them. So just have someone else do it now. I haven't had it. I need to get a new one made, but until I know there's another show coming up, I don't really need to do it until then. So.
Everybody.
What the heck? Oh, okay. That sounds good, Haley. What that is. Oh, is my chat not moving fast enough? Where's my chat? Oh, shoot. I didn't want to do that. Oh, you know what? My chat in the... Oh, I know what's happening. My chat in frickin' StreamYard is not moving anywhere near as fast as it is on the thing. That's the problem.
As it is on YouTube?
Yeah, YouTube looks like it's flying in the chat for...
That might have been happening last time, too, because you were talking about things and it hadn't shown up yet in the StreamYard chat, so...
Yeah. I saw Haley. Oh, Imperial Picture for I don't know what the heck. Yeah, so yeah, I'll have to just kind of watch it, I guess, to see.
What are you doing, buddy? There it is. I'm trying to mute it fast enough.
So Haley's stopping in. She might stop back later. Cool. We should probably be here.
Oh, she might later. She might be next week. That's later, right?
Yeah. Not generally that much later.
Not too bad.
Just later today, not later in life.
Pretty much.
Okay. As long as you're right there. No video games. Okay.
Okay, looks like another corner is done. Oh, nothing. Wait, missed the bag. So, are you still working heavily on the Rebel base still, or?
Yeah, I need to. I haven't really done enough with it yet.
Yeah. And obviously, that's kind of one of the big things we keep hearing from people too is just staying motivated with no shows really on the horizon anybody can see. It's kind of hoping some of our favorites will be ready to go by the time next June or whatever. I mean, I know there's people waiting for some of the January shows too. So I guess we'll see. I mean, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get to any of those. I mean, I keep hoping I might be able to, but I guess we'll kind of see. We need another cup for wedges. Yeah, so actually, I probably should be washing those parts, but I'll do that later. Is there anything? Do you wash a fair amount of parts at all, Kevin?
I have, but well, I'll wash any dirty brick that I get. If the brick's relatively clean, I usually won't bother with it. But if it's dirty, I will end up washing it.
Okay. Do you just use standard soap? Do you do anything special at all? Maybe see if
I use dish soap.
Nothing special if they're white or anything.
I don't. If I have yellow bricks, I get rid of them.
No.
If they're yellow, I don't try to fix that.
I don't know. I'm just saying. Cause I'm just thinking just because I got these at the Bricks and Minifigs, and we're kind of in the middle of that pandemic. Maybe I figured maybe you could use a good cleaning, perhaps. I don't know.
Yeah, I've got a bin that I throw them in that I add soapy water to. Like I said, dish soap has worked really well for me. So
Okay.
I use dish soap, and then I have some trays that I'll lay it out over and rinse off, and then rinse it again, and let it sit for a day. So
yeah, I've got the bag for like the washer, and I sometimes have just thrown it in the washer.
I've never done a washer. So
I did that with I know I got some like bulk lot parts at one point. I did that with just some of the ones that were a little more grimy and dingier than some of the other ones that were in it. So probably all the ones that as a kid probably could use a really good bath like that, I'm sure. It's just kind of nice at Bricks and Minifigs to see some of the cool sets they had.
Oh, Jacob.
What do you do now? What do you break now? Oh, I don't know if the dog wants to be a YouTube celebrity yet.
Come here.
A dog doesn't need to be
All right.
And poor Chester's in the tree behind me, unfortunately.
Yep, this is Chewy.
Chewy?
Yep.
Chewy for
He's about
short.
3 months old.
How's Chewy? What's up, Chewy?
He's like,
Confused.
what's happening?
What's up, Chewy? How's it going? Hey, Chewy. What's up? Hey. He's cute. 3 months old, huh?
Yep. So maybe
you gotta keep him out of the Lego room, keep him from chewing on stuff, huh?
yeah, this is in the basement, so he doesn't usually go in the basement. So that works out well.
He's admiring it all right now. He's going, wow, look at all this stuff. Look at all these future chew toys.
What are all these smells?
What is that plastic smell?
Plastic, exactly. All those plastic bags. My cat used to love licking plastic bags. I don't know if dogs have the same obsession with that.
Maybe they like a biting.
What kind of dog is Chewy?
Yorkie.
He's a Maltese Yorkie mix.
Ah.
Aren't you? So he's hypoallergenic and he doesn't shed, which is a nice combination.
Oh.
He sometimes bites now, but not really anymore.
He's pretty good. He gets a little bitey when he gets excited and he wants to play.
Oh, yeah. My brother's got a new dog, was like that when he came to visit.
Go ahead. And with the kids, they're still learning. Maddie likes to put her hand in his mouth, and she's essentially teaching the exact opposite of what she should be. So,
How big is?
he was 2.5 pounds when we got him. He's probably 3.5 now. It would get to be about 8 or 9. Go ahead, buddy, Coco.
Cool. And I always kind of fell in love with the corgis myself, but so. Oh shoot! You know what? I keep freaking putting the screen back up. I need to make this smaller. let's see, the last comment I got is from Dude Jude saying hello to Haley. If I do this, do this. Cool. So any other projects you're working on at all other than the base? Nothing really, or?
No, just sorting as always.
Yeah,
So
I actually double checked your logbook. You got a lot of different stuff there, buddy.
I did. Well, some of the stuff I got is for our play brick
Oh.
for a fox log. So.
Oh, okay. I was just like, wow, lots of stuff. Kind of reminding me of some of the times when I tried to just get lots of different stuff.
No, I'm trying to be strategic about our play brick and use. So I've got a bunch of teal brick.
Oh,
which
okay.
is very easy to find in a bin. So because the problem is I started with brick that I got from buys, and it's all random stuff. And I eventually sorted out all the small and the specialty pieces and try to leave mostly brick and plate. And it's still an issue just finding pieces of the same color to build with. So that's why I picked up some teal brick. I have no other teal in the play brick, so it should be very easy to build if you want to build something. I picked up yellow supports.
Ooh, yeah, those are
Those
nice.
should be fun to play with. I picked up white plate. Again, I don't have a lot of white in the play brick. And then I picked up the 8x8.
Yeah, those I love. Those I love. Those are the ones I use for the kind of that new when I was planning for the castle. But they were also part of an early part of Hope Castle when I was thinking I was going to be able to pull them up, put the lights underneath it. That died really fast. I realized how much work it was going to be.
Yeah. So.
Oh. You can go back to that. Fun.
Mm-hmm. Indeed.
My dad's doing work on his computer.
No, I'm not. I'm looking at my Lego.
Wow.
Yeah, I was catching up on the Slack before I came in tonight just to see what's going on. See conversation. I know they've been talking a little bit about bricks and pieces and UV glow in the dark stuff and all that. It's kind of cool. Actually, I found my flashlight the other day. I think it's actually it's in the bag over there. I got one of those UV flashlights, which is kind of nice. I can kind of see what glows and whatnot. So.
Me and my friend opened up one of these dot bracelets.
Yeah.
This is the first one that I've opened. I got it for my birthday, and it's got these really like iridescent, which you can't see them. They're like pearls, but they're iridescent.
Oh,
like
yeah.
Pearls. They are really cool. They've got a lot of detail in them. I can't seem to get it quite right here, but these are really cool. I haven't seen these before. So super neat. I didn't know they had that in there. My dad just grabbed that for me for my birthday, and I tossed it to the side and didn't.
Yeah, there's been a lot of pretty good pieces. Actually, I actually think I have. I don't know if I ever opened those. I bought a bunch of either Series 1 or Series 2 a couple weeks ago. I don't know if I even.
It shows them on here, but it shows them they look blue, but they're definitely like a white iridescent pearl type color. Ooh.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah, I mean, a lot of those are in the stores right now. There's a lot of dots. I mean, I think a couple of the Targets had like a full end cap for them, so they're definitely.
Yeah, I had a hard time finding them initially, and now I see them everywhere.
Yeah, maybe they're starting to iron out some of the production and stuff. I mean, I know that I'm seeing a lot of the new friend sets and stuff are out there now too. Oh no, not that again. Oh gosh, I got to get that done. Oh, crap. Got those dang rodents freaking up in the ceiling again. Must be the cold weather. I had a camera up there at one point. I need to put that webcam back up there. Needs a loudspeaker. That or have my mom get a cat. Get a cat, Mom. Let's keep him out of here. Because that's going to be the fun thing to do is to clean out the ceiling.
You find that fun?
Not really, but it needs to get done, and I keep putting it off. I keep forgetting about it. Probably need to do it now before the cold weather hits, and there's all kinds.
Reed, there is
Huh?
Reed, there is so much fun at my house if you want to come clean out ceilings. If you run out of fun over there, just come right on over.
Oh yeah, how's your new house doing? It looks like you're doing some painting.
Yeah, I tried to finish painting, but I ran out. So now I have like this one wall that's maybe like 2 foot wide that's not finished. I like tried to scrape out every last bottom of the paint can that I could. So now I'm gonna go get another half gallon.
Oh yeah, and hopefully the mix will match exactly.
And and that was another gallon, and it's not exact. But the light in this room is kind of weird, so we're gonna blame it on that. But it's definitely one wall is definitely darker than the others.
Yeah, that's good. Well, but you do want to have an accent wall, so.
Yeah, well, I guess we have an accent wall now.
Accent, accident, either way.
Same thing.
Yep.
But yeah, we're coming along. I think we're just about done with this house. I think we're gonna maybe remodel the downstairs bathroom. I don't know, kind of a project. So
Yeah.
I'm kind of tired of projects. I'm ready to just live in this house and not live in a construction zone.
Yeah.
That's always the goal, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna be eating a popsicle.
Okay. As long as you're not on the playing video games or online, you're fine. Glad you get so much entertainment out of that, Reed.
Well, I think we know what happens when he plays video games. So
We do. I have to leave.
I'll probably have my popsicle when I'm playing video games. Thanks, Reed.
we'll know if he plays video games.
Did you hear that, Reed?
What?
He said, I'll probably have my popsicle while I'm playing video games. Thanks, Reed.
No, he's not supposed to have the popsicle. Remember, no gaming. He can have his popsicle while he reads a book.
Not while you're eating a popsicle, Jacob.
Okay.
One thing I'd say is, wow, he's that good of a gamer. He can eat a popsicle with one hand and game with one hand. I usually got to have both hands on the controller. I am looking forward to getting my new Commodore drive. That's supposed to get here, I think, Tuesday. So I got to figure out how to shoot some video of that stuff. That will be entertaining. Well, there's like a VGA port on the back of the 128, but it's not good enough to do like with the normal monitors. I think someone says like, I don't know, 15 or 13 hertz, and most monitors, the lowest they'll go is like 30s. So. Yeah. But I've got the Commodore monitor. It just would be kind of cool to somehow figure out how to show some of the games, on a modern YouTube,
Is this like your Age of Empires gaming and stuff?
No. Well, I mean, the only one game I really have that I really want to play that's on there is the old Fantasy series. Which is funny because the actual game company is actually WizardWorks up in Jesse's neck of the woods up in Minneapolis area. So. But they're defunct now, of course, but they were up in Minneapolis, based out of Minneapolis. So that was just one of the fantasy games I used to play back in the day. I actually had a giant map on one of those big paper type things that had the many sheets that was about the size of like the large desk calendars. It was under the bed years ago. I don't ever know what happened to it, but mapped out like one of the games very well with that. I don't know. I have to ask my mom when they rearranged the rooms and stuff if they ever came across it and what they did with it. So it's been too big for me to take with me. That's for sure. Hiding somewhere. So the chat's pretty much dead.
Yep.
Nothing going on there. So, yeah, I don't know. I'll probably have to make it to the Lego store one of these days. But I'm slowly adding to my Winter Village stuff. Actually, I joked with somebody because somebody was saying, "Oh, look at that! The new box art for the Elf Clubhouse is different." I go, "Oh, does that mean the old Winter Village is one collection, and then this new stuff is another collection?" Because if that's the case, that's super cool for me. I can start over because then I've got the whole old collection.
Oh yeah, I can see that.
And this would be that'd be part one of the collection, and this is now whatever they come up with now is part two. So. And they're doing a lot of box art changes of some of the stuff. Some stuff's good, some stuff's bad. I don't know if I really needed it, but all I know is their tags don't pull up the Elf Clubhouse with the Winter Village search like it pulls up all the other sets. So I tried that earlier, and I'm like, but that's available now for VIP members.
Yeah, I was thinking about getting it, but
it looks cool. I kind of wish they'd had more of the reindeer than just one. I mean,
yeah.
But, I mean, unless they're opening that up for maybe doing another Santa's workshop or maybe what do you call it, like a reindeer barn or something in the future, maybe. I don't know.
I'm sure that's what they're doing. What's the number on that one? Like 10275 or something?
It is 10275. Yeah. I saw it open from earlier. Yeah. Way to memorize that number.
What's that?
Way to memorize that number. Oh, I think I looked at one place I didn't look. Are you looking where I think you're looking?
No, I'm not. Quiet you. And there's nothing there.
There's nothing there?
Nope. So you want
I looked the other day at it probably won't show up until probably when it's full release is my guess. So
and I don't think there's a huge correlation between the release date and when it shows up there, but either way, you want me to let you know when I eventually see it?
Yeah, if you see that certain item out there, yeah.
Yep, will do if it ever shows up. Yep.
That or just posted in the WSLUG chat area, so you freak everybody out. Woohoo! Yeah. Did you ever call on the shark thing at all? Were you going to call on the shark? Was that you that was going to call on that? The big shark? No,
I was not that concerned about it.
No, I thought somebody was gonna said they had to call, and someone was gonna call, but couldn't remember who it was. But.
Wasn't I?
So actually, let me see. Oh, excuse me. So
Pardon you.
Huh?
Pardon you.
Yeah, I know. So what day have you guys been doing the video calls for FoxLug? What days do you guys usually do that? Your meetings?
Wednesdays.
How often do you do those?
Once a month.
Once a month?
Yeah.
Should let me know the next time. Maybe I'll jump in. I haven't seen the people up there in a while. Nice.
Yeah. We usually have a decent showing when we have it, at least 7 or 8 people.
That's always good.
Yeah.
Scott, is Scott usually on the call?
Usually, yep, Scott and Jen. We rarely get off scot-free.
Ha ha ha! Nice.
Yep. Where do I have trade parts? That is the question.
Train parts?
Yeah, I got these in a draft.
Oh.
Found the inside train for I think like $60.
Yeah.
So I picked up a couple and we drafted with our neighbor.
Yeah, I think Hoosier said last week he found them somewhere for 45 at one of the Walmarts or something like that. I think he picked one up. But...
Yeah, it's a decent set. It's got pretty good parts in it, so I was pretty happy with it. I'll have to figure out where those are. I don't remember off the top of my head. And I rarely get train parts, so I got my first train set from Andrew, which was the Lone Ranger train.
Ooh. Yeah. I got one of those. I think we got one in the lug years ago or something, maybe. I think I ended up with it somehow.
Yeah. That sounds familiar.
I need to dig through all my sets at some point. I really haven't started doing that. I need to probably do it this winter and set them up somewhere nice where the summer heat won't get to them up in the loft area.
Lofty ambitions?
Yeah, I always have lofty ambitions. Whether or not I can accomplish them is another feat. Nice thing with no shows, I mean, it shouldn't be too hard to do this year.
In theory.
In theory, you're right. I mean, I do have some pretty lofty ambitions, so
you do.
I need to. I've been working on it, and I did, when I showed you that one picture.
Yep.
The gatehouse was actually a little bit different. Actually, this was actually the middle ones are actually two 16 by or 32 by 32 plates. I think when you first first thought it was one base plate.
Yeah, and I can see that. It's just that does limit you a bit in terms of being flexible. Well, it depends on what you've got, but if you're putting buildings in there or because you had said you wanted to have some flexibility for different sizes.
Yeah, the old one actually that I had. It's on the end. This one only was one base plate. So I originally only had one base plate gatehouse, which was across the center of two plates. I mean, either configuration, I can still take out two of the 16 by 30 or the two of the 32 by 32s and still get it to maybe 4. I mean, technically, I guess I could still, if I did it like this, I could still get it to maybe take out 1.5 section on each one if I did 16 by 32 plates down the one side there. I'll have to look and see. The problem is with the clover is where it messes up. I'd have to go without the clover with some of the stuff anyways, and that's kind of where it gets.
Oh yeah, and that's really what it comes down to is how big that centerpiece is and what you're working around. So
2x2. It'll be 2x2 is what it's going to be. So complete, 2x2 by themselves. So.
Someone's got a mini-me.
Huh?
Someone's got a little.
Oh. Yep, walking around.
sit over here. So you have plenty of room. Pick that up for me, please, buddy. Thank you.
Put my back.
Thank you. Yeah, I got to start working on a modular Elven build. Because I realize that my biggest problem is that I lay out the entire footprint and then come back and fill it in. And what I should be doing is building individual elements of it, and then either doing things partially or building the footprint after that.
Oh yeah.
Otherwise, because I need to spend more time on the buildings and the elements and less time on the footprint.
Oh yeah, Mr. Hoosier is mentioning that you missed his Star Wars set last week.
Oh, you messaged me just to have me see him take apart a Millennium Falcon. I've taken apart plenty of Millennium Falcons. I'm glad you guys took solace in the fact that you thought I'd be very upset about it, though. Thanks, Hoosier.
Well, we just thought you'd enjoy it.
No, there's some decent pieces in those. Which Falcon was it, though? I never saw that. Oh, stop. What are you doing? Stop. What are you doing?
I went back to the apartment.
I know, and I think what the thing was, Reed didn't say what it was, and I thought it was going to be very exciting, and then I tuned in just to see that you were breaking up Millennium Falcon, so I think it was more Reed's fault for building up my hopes as to what was going on.
Oh, well, sorry. My bad.
It's fine.
Looks like a 4 years old Falcon.
Oh, okay, so the one that came with Solo or the one that was before that? Probably.
I think it was the one before.
Yeah. Oh, was it the not Phantom Menace, the Episode 7 one? Probably. Well, it doesn't matter. I was just curious.
You're asking a city guy about Star Wars.
So, Hoosier, are you using that for city pieces or city builds?
All right, guys, I gotta go do a few things. I'll see you next week or the week after. Depends on when I gotta go see my sister because she's not really feeling well, so I gotta go see my sister. So either next
All right,
week or
sounds
the week
good.
after,
Stay
I'll
safe.
see her, so.
Sounds good.
Bye.
Bye. He's just parting it out for his collection.
Oh, okay. All right.
Why does it sound like we still got an echo? I don't have anything open that makes any sense.
If there's an echo, I would think it would have to be coming from me. Wouldn't it?
I was thinking, but I thought I muted you. Test, test. Yeah, it's coming from you, Kevin.
What? It's probably because I have oh yeah, I could see how that might be the case.
And or sometimes. Oh. I don't know either.
Well, I know what it is. I have my TV hooked up, and so the sound is coming through my TV. But there's no sound coming through my computer, so it shouldn't be an issue.
So maybe just a delay.
I don't know.
That's okay. I just want to watch break down a train.
You want to watch me break down a train?
No, Hoosier break down a train. He says he loves his trains so much. He wants to break them down.
Well, Hoosier, where'd you get all those sets from? Have you just been collecting them over some time, or did you pick them all up in a buy, or what?
No, I missed his train just take apart. That's good.
Right here. My favorite.
If he said it was his son, it's probably like in blue.
Let me see if those fit together or not, but I don't want you to break it if it doesn't. Oh, wow. That's completely the wrong size. Interesting. I never knew that. So I'm obviously very new to trains. We drafted the hidden side train, as I said.
Yeah.
And Jacob so Jacob and Maddie draft, and then my neighbor's son drafts. So we end up with 4 sets of 4 people, essentially 4 different drafters. And so they picked up the train track, and then I found some train track at the buy sell trade that was in Green Bay last month, but it's completely the wrong size. It's 6 or 8 bricks wide versus 10 bricks wide. I didn't even realize that was out there.
Yeah, that's the like roller coaster slash. That might have been part of like the Alien Mothership and stuff.
Okay.
Indiana Jones used some of that too back in the day.
Okay, and that's just a completely different wheel system then.
Yeah, but I don't think it ever had moving trains on it. It was just kind of something for more or less push.
All right. Well, that doesn't do me much good. Hey, buddy, take it back over here. Okay?
Well, if you have enough for a full circle, you could probably do something there, or half circle, do kind of a train street or something.
Yeah, but we do not.
We can make a train
We only got 5 pieces of curve. I was thinking if it at least matched into the flat ones we got from the hidden side set, it'd be of some value, but it doesn't. So it's useless.
How many straights did you end up with?
I think they got, is it 3 or 4? It probably has just 3 straight sections.
Yeah. And I have lots of the track just from all the years. I think I bought a few in the collections and stuff. Never lucked out getting the straight in the 9-volt straight in the stores when they got curves.
Yeah, and I have straight track from LUGBULK from a few years back, so I have at least 50 sections of straight track.
Oh yeah.
Buddy, what are you doing?
Well, if you don't have curves, I'm sure a lot of people have plenty of those. And I mean, I got more than I can shake a stick at. So, if you ever have a train, I mean, I definitely could get you curves.
Okay, good to know. But I'm sure it's the straight that you need. So.
Well, the straight will make your oval bigger. You don't need an acre.
Well, I mean, if you look at the big train layouts at Brick World,
yeah,
how much curved track do you need? Like 5% of the total track, maybe.
Maybe if you're doing an oval, you probably don't need that much. And
yeah.
As long as you're not running the big crazy locomotives, because they used to use straight, and now they come out those other ovals or the other radius. Now they can buy those to run the big trains. So.
Yeah.
Because I remember the years I looked, it was all straight, just kind of a hinge, just a little off, and it came up with a neat setup.
So.
Not sure where
I don't know. Did Bud Shop ever show up last week?
I think he did, actually.
After his date night?
I want to say I thought he did late on. Late, I think I did. Maybe.
You're not really convincing me, Reed.
Later, Jude.
Dude didn't say anything.
Yeah.
Oh, he said later, Karen. He's still hanging out.
Okay.
You scaring me.
He put the fear of dude in you.
No, I did say Jude though.
No, maybe he didn't show up. Maybe it was just a chat.
Yeah.
No, I could see you said later, Karen.
No, I was talking about last week. I don't think Chop showed up.
Oh, okay. I mean, I can't say I'm surprised.
It was the usual culprits last week.
Yep.
It's so quiet this week.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
Is maybe the people are because our school we have a day off, so maybe that's what's happening.
I don't know if that would have a big impact, buddy.
Maybe.
Yeah, that's for the adults. They probably care less. We still have people working, so.
Yeah.
Never
Oh, is there a Kevin Hinkle lurking out there like last week?
Yeah, he's lurking. Or he was. Yeah, he's working. He's working and lurking. Yeah.
Oh. Some people, some Kevins. I tell you.
I think he's taking a break. I think right now, because he's not doing any streams other than his own, then he doesn't look like playing favorites too, I suppose. Because if he wants to take a break, he wants to full break. Pick some to take a break from.
It's all or nothing. So are you picking up any of the dinosaur sets, the Jurassic World sets?
I picked up the small one with the baby. It's just one of those so far. I mean, actually, that's what I forgot to do. I was going to call Bricks Minifigs that my last order got an issue. I keep forgetting to call.
Yeah, the Ankylosaurus looks pretty cool.
Yeah, so basically.
Yeah, thanks for refreshing Reed's memory. That dude.
Uh-oh. Wagner is freezing. Wagner froze.
Dude, you.
What video games?
My back?
Yeah.
What are you doing, Reed? Trying to kick me out? Moving to a solo show?
Not if I can help it. Then I got to talk about myself all by myself.
What did you
All by myself.
So what have you been working on?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I am taking apart Hope Castle.
Cool.
Yeah, didn't you see my big pile of bags of clear plates over there? Like right
I
here?
did not see those.
Nobody saw those on the.
Well, someone did, just we didn't.
Yeah. I've been also posting pictures on Instagram of those.
On Instagram?
Instagram, Daddy.
Pictures
I don't remember Instagram.
crazy addiction.
What was that?
Pictures of my crazy addiction.
Yeah.
You want some?
Not really a fan of that. No, I'm good right now.
Yeah, I'm good too.
I'm gonna keep getting that weird echo from myself.
Is one of your other devices have this on? It's just not coming up.
No, it's probably our fault.
I don't usually always hear it though. Is that how you usually have it all the time though?
Is that gone now?
No. Something's
Oh.
weird.
Then it's not my fault.
Let me go check it out.
That's the only thing that would be causing it.
Wait, let me go check on one more thing that might be the problem.
Test. Maybe it is gone now. It's gone now, I think.
Oh,
Yeah.
thanks for getting my hopes up that I could plug it back in again.
Well, sometimes it's the settings in the StreamYard. That's why I always check and I mute. And I check my mic to make sure my mic's not using a different one. Because if I use my creative mic, then everything's all jacked up. And even though it's running, it's not. It shouldn't be being used right now. I think. Double check.
What are you listening to?
Who, me? Yeah, I've just got
Who
some.
else would I be talking to, Reed?
I don't know. I've got the Shamaloob music, the Patreon. I subscribe to. It's just some of his music, some of his newer music. So it's just playing in the background. It's the stuff I use for my videos. I think I give him $15 a month, and all this stuff is no copyright stuff, so I can use it in my videos and whatnot. So. I've had it playing in the background rather loudly of the my LUGBULK stream I did the other day. What I had. Hey, Pazoom, how's it going, buddy?
Now is the echo off?
Echo was gone before you left.
Oh, just shoot him down. Why don't you, Reed?
So you're welcome to jump in, Pazoom, if you want. We're not talking really space this week.
Yeah, let's jump into Zoom.
No, he's saying Fazoom can jump in.
Oh, I'm gonna jump into Zoom.
You are not jumping into Zoom.
Let's go to Zoom.
No, I was using Zoom for a while and just didn't work as well.
Kicked? Got kicked?
No, the Zoom was well, I think a couple of times where the trolls killed my stream, I couldn't get back in. So it wasn't the live. They said use the studio and all that. And I said, well, I don't like the echo, so I was like, no, I'll pass. I'll just use something else. So
You hate Zoom now?
I just don't use it. I mean, I don't use it for my stuff. I mean, we still use it for meetings and stuff, but
Not for like Lego meetings or some sort?
yeah, for the Wishlug meetings we use it still. I think we had 35 the one week. It's kind of crazy. Or no, that was Denlug. They had it. That was nuts. It's nice to have a lot of people in your meeting, unless of course you're doing intros, and then it'll take your whole meeting.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, I missed the meeting last week. There was a meeting this last week, and I missed it. Forgot to look in the feed area. That's where the invite was. I was even sleeping in and then realized, oh crap, they're having a meeting, and then just couldn't find it. So.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. So no. Castle Destruction 101. Thing is, though, I've actually killed a few. There's Jordan. Hey, Jordan.
How's it going?
Yeah, see, now we could highlight him. He's got a little bit more a few more bins behind him, you know.
He doesn't have more bins than I do. Shut up, Reed.
Yeah, I was only going to happen for a few minutes because I'm trying to grind out on September in the last week or so.
Oh, that's right. I completely forgot it was September. How did I miss that?
Yeah, this is what I got so far just for the engine.
Yep.
Wow.
And the geometry on this is such a pain because using the 1x4 kind of like ratchet joints, usually you'd make 16 to make a circle, but I use 15.
Oh, yeah. Then you're asking for trouble.
Yep. So I literally did like 15 to 20 different iterations just to get the geometry right for all of these engines.
Yeah, that's always the problem when you're doing circular like that.
Yeah, and then if you notice in the middle to support all of it, I'm actually using sets of banana gears with like Technic, like kind of not the bushings, but the ball joint.
Oh, okay.
And that Technic bushing sticks out just enough to like friction it in between the like circle I made here.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Cool. Looks nice. Good use of those banana things.
Yeah, and the goal is to get some Technic beams in there. Though it's, of course, it's an odd number wide, so it should work out. I think it's 21 holes for it. And then hopefully maybe we'll lock this into place pretty well.
Well, good luck.
Yeah, that should be fun.
Yep. So I think so far this part is about 20 studs long, so this is a fifth of the ship. Once it's done. At least if you're going for 100 studs. I'm not sure how long it'll be yet.
We only got 6 days left?
Yeah, I think so. I think it ends on Wednesday.
Okay.
I got all the parts I need. I just was lacking before and couldn't find enough time.
Yeah.
Well, looks good, man. So have you started the ship, or is that still got to be created then?
I've started a frame for the ship, but with my engine design, I had to completely change it too. Is this the part of the original? I had like so many different prototypes for what I wanted to do, and I kept tearing them down and rebuilding because I wasn't exactly sure.
Yeah.
I started on the frame originally, but on all my big spaceships, I started on the engine. So I was struggling with just starting at the frame, so I kind of went back to what I was kind of used to. And that seems to have worked out.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of the goal. Is you always got to start with what you're familiar with to make sure that you're doing it correctly and whatnot. Not running into any surprises.
Yep.
Cool. Nice. That's good. Well, it's always good to have fun building. Zooms in the chat. I think he finished his ship a while back, because I know he said he runs into issues, I think, with work or something, right, as he gets close to the end of the contest. I know he was working on his recently. I think he's posting the pictures out there or whatnot. I think I've seen a couple floating around there somewhere. Cool.
Yeah, right. I'm
going
to put Jacob down. So
okay, that's fine.
what was your biggest piece or the best piece that you got in LUGBULK this year, Jordan?
I would say 1 second, let me grab them.
Sounds like a big bag of something.
Oh yeah, I should get mine.
Oh, the dark red 2x2x3 slopes. I got 3,000 of them.
Oh yeah, I think you mentioned that before.
Yeah, I wasn't the one to count these, thankfully. Though I did help with the gray 2x4 bricks, so I guess that was a little bit more fun.
You ordered them, but you didn't count them?
Yeah, so these all these slopes will be used for an alien planet landscape, I hope. Not sure when I'll get to it, because I still have this ship to finish.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, so I have 2 ships I'm working on at the same time.
Look at that, Wagner. I like that. I don't think I got that many of those. I think I got
Medium azure, dark blue, the brown 3x4s, and the orange. No, don't do that. That's where the issues were coming from. And then the bright light orange. So I'm pretty happy about all those.
Yeah, I got the azure and I got the dark blue, because I figured I could use those in some winter type trees. The dark brown I got because we've never had those in ours out in Colorado. I think that's maybe a newer.
That's a new piece with the what's the show? Stranger Things. No, that came out in the Stranger Things set.
Oh, the dark brown?
The dark blue and the dark brown, yep.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so the dark brown I had never had before, so I ordered some of those. I think I ordered a couple hundred of those. So
yeah.
I did the 100 of the clear Technic beams. I'll have to figure out how to use those, maybe figure out how to use some kind of a GBC through maybe an element of Hope Castle or something. You know,
Yeah.
maybe a memorial tower or something, because it might not fit actually in the castle now. So maybe I could put that over in the GBC area and have a down thing. Maybe have use Michael Kotzer's up mechanism and use the towers, the down mechanism. I hopefully would have enough clear beams for that. Since the balls are pretty narrow, I think they're only 2 beams wide, so I could probably wind that down through. And since there's a hole for stairs anyways, it might work pretty well. I'll have to try it and play and see.
Yeah, people were pretty high on those transfer 1x16 Technic bricks. I don't understand why.
Probably because you might, for the people who are building stuff, might be able to hide it, maybe per se, hide it within whatever you're building. Maybe that's the only thing I could think of. I mean, obviously, the only reason I bought them because I obviously with my clear castle, I could use them and they'd blend in. But if you're building something Technic wise, maybe you could actually hide it. Or if it's for support, I don't know who bought them. So I mean, if like Barbara bought them and she wanted them for like flowers or something to be able to support maybe a sturdier flower, maybe taller or something, maybe she could use them for that.
Yeah, it could be.
And that's kind of, I mean, you just,
Yeah, I thought about ordering Technic brick this year, but fortunately, it didn't quite work out for what I'm doing.
Yeah.
There's other stuff to buy, isn't there? When it comes to LUGBULK.
That's what makes it tough is, I mean, that's, I tried to change my thinking because my thinking has always been just get a little bit of everything cool. And then this year is kind of like, I think after talking to Andrew or something, I kind of tried to.
I convinced you not to do that?
You and Andrew, maybe both, or just kind of maybe try and do something where you're actually concentrating on like a build of sorts. So, I mean, I got a lot of neat stuff. I got a few of the individual things, but, I did try to get bigger quantities of stuff, which is kind of cool. So we'll see. I mean, like you said, I mean, there's so many pieces and, I mean, we only get 85 anyway, so it's not like you're going to get a ton of them, and there's always that chance you might show up again. Never know.
Yeah. Yep.
The limbs could be something where if those colors were out for a while, they could show up again. I could get more if I needed more, kind of thing. And that's kind of what happened over the years, certain things. Or like the masonry bricks. I didn't need to order any of those because we've had them on for so long on Denver that I got a fair amount that I thought I could use and didn't really think I needed anymore. And
yeah, I've gotten to the point now where I'm starting to say, how many of these pieces do I reasonably need? Because we've had 3 pieces on multiple times and tiles and 1x1 plates and stuff, and it's how much am I ever really going to use without going overboard? Because I keep stocking up on them, but am I actually going to use them?
Yeah, I mean, and that's kind of the key is you just end up with so many pieces out there, and how many can you use, how many aren't you going to use, and I mean, a lot of my stuff still sits probably in the boxes wherever I had them originally. They're still in there.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, it's nice to have those choices and whatnot, and so. But Kevin always said, how come I don't put the clear plates? And it's just one of those things where if you look at how many plates I got, to think I could maybe get only 4,000 or 5,000 a year, maybe 7 tops. Even then, for the last 4 or 5 years, if that's all I got, it's still not going to really be a lot compared to what I've already got. And so, and there's so many cool things. I mean, and it's one of those things where he's like, you don't build anything else. And I'd say, well, I do. Like I put the lobsters on one year. My ice bear's got to eat. I was going to say, what's funny is sometimes, at least in the past, maybe I haven't seen it so much recently, but in the past, I remember ordering parts through LUGBULK, and we would see them later on the pick-a-brick wall. It was kind of funny. It was almost like
it happened with those 1x1 3-leaf parts last year.
It's almost like sometimes they look and see maybe the real popular parts and like, well, maybe we can put these maybe on the wall. I mean, I don't know. It probably was more prevalent.
I think it was pure coincidence.
Maybe. I mean, it might have been more prevalent when there was a community team when we saw it, because that had been when Kevin and those guys were looking at the data and passing it on. Because I know at one point he had said, I think they used to ask some of the AFOLs what some of the cool parts they'd like to see on the wall. I think he said that once before. I mean, I'd have to go back and look at my stream, or one of these days when he comes off sabbatical from streaming, he'll maybe come in and tell us if that was the case. But I believe that some of the stuff we bought did have inputs into what we might see on the wall. Probably not as much anymore since there's no community team. You know, at least not in the U.S. anyways.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, there's yellow leaves that were on LUGBULK this year. They literally, I found them on the pick a brick wall the week before we got LUGBULK.
And were they left later that day?
Yeah, I know I got a few of them, but I think I left like half the box or something there.
Exactly. So you took half a box and someone else took half a box and they're gone. Those things never last more than a day.
which was this? What part was this?
This is like the yellow orange leaf from the Ideas Treehouse.
Oh, okay.
So those parts will show up, but unless they've got a ton of them, they don't make it more than a day or two. So
Yeah,
get in there and get them.
that's the way it's been in like all stores all the time. Is it's just some of them, and that's why I mean, usually in the days when we got to order, you try to bring in enough cases to where you could do it. I mean, but a lot of that stuff still has limits, and so even if you order 2 or 3 cases, they still might not last as long, you know, as you would think. And that's, you know, because they're popular. The stems have been the new stems with the post, they've been that way. They've been pretty popular too, and I don't think they last very long, especially with the guys that are building the big pine trees. I mean, they think each tree might be a cup of those things. So I mean, those go pretty quick off the wall when they're there.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, I got tons of the old stems. I mean, I'd almost be better off just drilling a hole in them and just running some Lego tubing or something through them, you know. But yeah, it'd be nice to see some more of that stuff later on. I guess we'll see. I mean, I guess it could be too in terms of production. I mean, I don't know. Some people say they think it's overproduction, and it's possible. Some of the elements might be stuff that's overproduced. You never know.
No, I don't. I wouldn't think so, but you never know. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if a couple of things there from overproduction, but I would guess that for the most part, it's a bit more planned.
Yeah, that or just, you know, the basic. I mean, a lot of the basic parts are there, the 2x4s, stuff. They've always been there. It's just, you know, nice to see.
And those are always parts I have never found any value in picking up off the wall because they're too expensive. So,
right.
They don't fit in the cups unless you actually stack them. I mean, I've done that a couple times.
Even if I go through and stack 2x4s, it's still not worth it to me. I would never buy 2x4s off the pick brick wall.
I've only done it when I've needed them for projects, but I mean, that's kind of, you know, I did it a little bit I think I did it for when I built my giant 3-foot cancer ribbon. I think I bought them off the wall, bought certain stuff. I stacked them, so I got my, you know, somewhat money's worth out, but it's tough. I mean, it's a tough one to buy. I mean, just, you know, like you said, because you'll probably want to get them somewhere, maybe wherever there's a better deal or whatnot.
You know, have you guys seen this sand green part back on the wall ever?
Which one is that?
It's a 2x2 curve slope.
Oh, yeah.
I got them off the wall a while ago, but I haven't seen them back yet.
Oh, no, I haven't seen them back. I think I have I have at least a couple bags of it. I found that part extremely useful. I've used it in a number of builds.
I don't know if I have any of those or not. I'd have to look and see.
Yeah, that's all I've really been using. Like, for example, like these wings here, like all the edges are like overlapping those slopes.
And that's really the real benefit of the pick a brick wall is that if you can find something like that in the middle of a build, and then you can change your build to match it and have a very large supply. So I've done that a number of times with the Lego walls. I'll get to a certain point and be like, I know I'm looking for something here, and look and see what's on the wall.
Yeah, that's how I mostly build my big models. Like, if I don't find it on the pick a brick wall, like by the time you go and bricklink it, you're paying like 2 or 3 times as much.
Yeah, yep. Especially things like those curved slopes. That's a perfect candidate. That's what I look for on the pick a brick wall. I don't even look for standard bricks. I mean, it's curved slopes, maybe cheese slopes, and then other unique parts. So,
I mean, that's all I used to buy. I mean, that's why I got lots and lots of weird things and whatnot. So, and they have they've had such cool parts. I mean, and that's what I've got. Lots of stuff. I think even the one of the engine parts was out there. The one that looks like almost like doubled as a pontoon type kind of thing in the some of the old Coast Guard sets and whatnot. They had black ones show up on the wall at one point, and I ordered a bunch, or I bought a bunch of those. So. It's like
All right, well, I'm going to get someone to bed, so
okay.
I may or may not be back later. We'll see.
Okay.
All right.
We'll see how late we go. Yep.
Jordan, buried.
See ya.
Bye, everyone.
See ya.
Yeah, I probably gotta get going too because I gotta get back to September.
Sounds good. Well, have a good night, buddy. We'll see you around.
I'll definitely catch you next week a lot more though.
That's fine. Yep, I'll be here. I'll be here.
All right.
Later. So it's back to me, guys. Just me and me alone. So which means I'm gonna do that. It's gonna be me. We'll raise the music up a little bit. You're not hearing just me. Chat, check who's in there. It shows there's 6. I know Mr. Hinkle's probably 1. Jude, are you still there? Who else? Who is the other people? Who's all partying in the chat? Oh man. Woo. Woo. Cool, dude, Jude. Cool. Let me see if I can. I mean, I think the phone tells me a little bit more about the messenger in terms of who's yeah. Yeah, actually, if you go to hopecastle.org, the one that's scrolling across the bottom, it's the castle's based on. It's based on. My sister was diagnosed with breast cancer, and so I built it kind of to honor her fight. She has since passed away. I've known some kids that had cancer, so it was started out kind of a small project and just kind of has grown over the years. Actually, let's see here. So, I mean, basically, whoa, that's not good. What is that? Why is that doing that? Oh, it's another website, so it's maybe doing that. I don't know. Maybe it just want to show that. I mean, if you go to hopecastle.org, it's kind of those things where it shows a lot of the history and whatnot. I mean, we also lost an AFOL a few years ago in Colorado, and so Trevor had brain cancer there. Passed away. That was at one of the children's hospitals out in Colorado. Did this show there. So it's one of those things where there's a lot of kids who've had cancer that I've known that have passed away. My sister was kind of the main driving point where it all started. That picture right there is from last year. So it's one of those things where just over time, I try to change it every year. So that way it's still kind of, fresh and new, so people who come to Brick World Chicago get to see stuff. I mean, there's a memorial tower as part of the castle, and that's got levels with people's names in it. So like Turner, Taylor. Taylor was one of the ones I spent a lot of time with in the PICU, who passed away from Burkitt's lymphoma. And so I spent a lot of time with him and whatnot. So, I mean, I built a boat the 1 year, Taylor's Turtle there, and raced that. So, I mean, there's a lot of history behind it. Justin Miller had neuroblastoma, fought it 6 times, and the 7th time he failed. There's my sister, my nephew Jagger. So, I mean, that's, the castle just has kind of gotten bigger over time, changes, lit up. I mean, World of Lights in Chicago, it's probably one of the brightest things out there. I used to have people sign the shirts. Used to have shirts made. I had shirts made that people would sign. But yeah, so it's one of those things where it's been. I mean, that's kind of the thing. That's the mind behind it. It's the cancer and whatnot. Jim West, he was an AFOL in Colorado. That was his last show he ever did right there. He was watching the GBC. So the castle used to be all clear. So I mean, that's a perfect, a couple of pictures of where it was. It was all clear, and then I did some texturing. Memorial Tower is the only part of Hope Castle that is completely clear, so that the castle doesn't take away from the names and whatnot. The texturing, I think, at times had the trans black and stuff had taken away from what you could see. So, yeah, hopecastle.org, which is the main site, is kind of, and that was at BrickCon, the big tall one there. So I mean, hopecastle.org will give you a good read. It's a good place for information. So I haven't updated it in a while, but we haven't really done anything. So updated it a couple times. The castle has been to Brick World since 2013. Every year since then, it's been to a couple virtuals this year before I started destroying it. It's been to BrickCon 2016. It's been to Brick Fair New England. It's been a couple of the big shows. I won Best Lighted Mock at Brick Fair New England. BrickCon didn't win anything, but it was fun to kind of at least get out there to that show. So, but yep. So this year we're getting a change. I mean, obviously we're in the middle of a pandemic, and so with no shows, I figured this was a good time to do a total revamp. Castle footprint will be a little bit smaller, but the castle itself will probably still be pretty good size, with the walls being much bigger. It'll maybe get a lot more guys hidden behind the walls and whatnot. So get some elevation. So it's kind of what I'm hoping for. So I'm taking it all apart. Worst case, if I need to rebuild it, I rebuild it. But I can rebuild it differently and better the next time. So it's one of those things where, yeah, it's got a fair amount of history. It's been around. I started construction around probably 2012 after Brick World, my first Brick World. My first Brick World was 2012, Brick World Chicago. So one of the members in Denlug, Annette Kirkpatrick, talked me into going to that show. Pretty cool. So last year at the Westin Hotel. So the big shows are worth going to. They're definitely fun. The conventions are a lot of fun, and if you haven't been to one, it's definitely worth going to one. I also met good friends Richard and Ashley Gladder at my first Brick World Chicago. It was kind of cool. So, you meet a lot of people, some of which have joined me on the streams. So, but I'm also a big gamer, so I'm hoping when I get that new Commodore drive, I'll be able to do some 35-year-old gaming. So that's fine, Adam. It's just basically me right now. We'll see who else kind of pops in. Wagner was in. Karen was in. And Jordan stopped in for a little bit. So he's binge building for September. So but sounds good. Yeah, Hinkle's been lurking all night. He's working and listening. So that's fine. Chat and listening is good, We're only at the 2-hour mark. I mean, you know, worst case, I always could add or end the stream and do some gaming. So it's not like it's has to go 5 hours. I think World of Warships I think turns 5 years old this year, so I haven't been on for some of their anniversary stuff yet. But kind of trying to get the castle destroyed and figure out how many pieces I got. So that's been the main focus lately. Counted LUGBULK last Sunday for Whistler. That was fun. So I did a short video on what I got, posted it the other day. Music's a little bit louder, so you don't have to listen to me as much. I got the last Super Mario CMF for Kevin, Mr. Hinkle. So I gotta get those all set up and ready to mail out to him. Was thinking of sending some of that either cheese popcorn or the cheese/caramel corn popcorn. I was thinking about that today. If I'm going to send something out there, I should probably send something like that to him. Always nice to eat addictive popcorn when you're building with an addictive hobby. So I think they go hand in hand. One of these days we'll do a cheese popcorn challenge where you gotta build with either a clear or a white brick setup and eat cheese popcorn. I think that'd be kind of fun. Other than that, that's pretty much it. I brought some stuff. I mean, obviously, this is possibly the new size of the walls. This is possibly something of what I might put on the inside of the white level and do some texturing on, so it looks like it's been actually drilled out of or carved out of an iceberg. So we got some grand plans for 2021. So we'll see how well it evolves. Like I said, I mean, I haven't done very many of the Bricks and Minifig bulk stuff, but I did a bulk one today. Went through and dug through and found some slopes, especially after trying to figure out how much I needed for some of the stuff. It's kind of scary in terms of the quantities. So, and then going on vacation on the 5th of October. I'm still debating what I'm doing. Haven't finalized anything. If I stay in the state, I might try and visit Butt Chop and maybe Rick Vibe and whatnot. So. Who knows, if I'm smart, maybe I could road trip around a little bit and stay within the area. Otherwise, do some major organization out storage. It definitely needs it. So maybe go through some of my built sets. I like this song. Oh, this is that Success tune. I like this one. Not sure who else is out there. I'm guessing there's a few. Here, I just play the music a little louder. Rather than hearing me talk to myself, and I guess I could ask myself stupid questions and come up with stupid answers. Probably not as much fun. Maybe we'll see if the late nighters end up showing up here soon and fill the room. And it looks like another corner section bites the dust. Okay, let's grab the big bag here. This is like, I don't know, 2.5 gallon or 2 gallon or whatever. So this is where they go before I weigh them and count them, basically. This bag is getting kind of full. It's got probably at least, I'm guessing probably about 8,000 in there. Let's pull those dark ones off also. And these are the ones I've ordered in LUGBULK, and I think I traded to Brick 5 to get a bunch of these too. So the 1x2 trans black, I'm getting a bunch to add to the texture, and then I end up doing the actual headlight bricks, clear headlight bricks with the tiles on them. I also did the bricks, the 1x2 bricks, to actually add the texturing in that too. So that bag's getting kind of full too, and those I haven't counted. I mean, these all came out of the castle too. So I mean, I got a whole bag of bricks. So, and then of course, I mean, these were all at the top. These are all the tiles that, you know, help transition levels. All those were in the castle too. So all those have to be counted too. So at some point, so let's see, we're going digging for. Okay, that was something I was going to take apart. Might almost to the straight sections. This is what I took apart at bowling last night. So these these parts I'm gonna have to sort, because those I actually pulled apart last night. Oh, there's my hat. I don't know what I do with my hat. There's my hat. So I got 1, 2, 3 corners. Oh, it looks like I've got. Oh, that's where my good knife is at too. Imagine that. Everything I was looking for was there. So looks like I've got three of the tower sections to take apart. So we're getting there. Probably happen tonight. If I stream for even 3 or 4 hours, I'm probably going to get most of it accomplished. So that's kind of good. I can move to the straight ones. Straight ones, I have Ice Bear sleeping, so those guys will all have to come out and get counted. Oh, mouse shifted. Probably almost ready to disconnect my stream. That'd be bad. So yeah, that's kind of what, you know, as you can see, it's I have to debate how I'm going to do some of the stuff in the new levels. Am I going to use some of the trans purple? Probably. Purple's my favorite color, so since I've got it all, unless I think I'm going to do, unless they decide to build like a purple castle, maybe. I might do that too, trans purple one. Which means I need to get my haunted house back from Bricks and Minifigs, because that's where a lot of my trans trans purples are at. I rebuilt the haunted house years ago, the early one from Monster Fighters, and then basically use the trans purple bricks in there. Sprecher root beer. Drinking that a lot slower than I drink the Mountain Dew, that's for sure. My first one tonight. So, but yeah. So yeah, Hope Castle. You know, obviously this is a major undertaking because these sections haven't been taken apart at all. So I mean, any of these that were, well, actually, I guess I did do the texturing. So this is like their second construction, I guess. So before the texturing, they hadn't been taken apart. So this is the first. It's only the second time they've come apart. So. I mean, in some cases they might have been rebuilt just to, add more texturing to them. There were a couple that the texturing wasn't very good based on the amount of plates I had. So, like Jordan said, I mean, that's kind of, as you're building stuff, that's where you got to figure out. Plus, I mean, I did some texturing on the tops of these, but not all of them. So it was one of those things I kind of changed last minute, but couldn't change them all. So definitely this time around, I want to make sure I do everything correctly. And I think I already built two over there that I didn't really think about either. They'll come apart too. So, but yeah, it's one of those things where, the pick-a-brick wall used to be a really good spot to find parts to start really cool MOCs. I mean, not so much anymore. I mean, they've got some parts, but I mean, in terms of plates, I mean, if you're going to do any kind of a castle like this, there's two key elements you need. You need a 1x2 and you need a 1x1. If you don't have both of these, you really can't do much of anything. And so, I mean, that's what they need to do, is if they're going to put colors on the wall, is do a 1x2 and a 1x1. I mean, and you'll get a lot of ultimate stuff. I mean, even bringing the plates back would be cool, just so you could do like your weird, your glass, like your windows, your glass window type kind of stuff. Like the bathroom windows, everybody does a lot of the block stuff. That'd be cool for that. And obviously, I've got a long history with Lego. I worked for them and stuff, and so I'm sure when they hear me talk about trying to bring it back, like, oh, see, he's just looking to get them for himself. But I mean, even if I am, I'm always thinking of other people's uses too. I know the architecture people like Rocco would probably jump up and down if the clear plates came back, just because, I mean, he's building huge skyscrapers, even in micro scale. I mean, the people who built with this stuff, I mean, they can use it. I mean, there's a use for it. I mean, obviously, you can always buy it on Pick-a-Brick. It's just not as cheap. I mean, I guarantee it. The difference for me in terms of, if I've got 100,000, there's definitely a difference in price. If you figure, so here we'll do some quick math here. If I buy them online, well, we'll do this. $110. Pick-a-Brick cup, $20. So in the end, I can get the same amount of parts in a Pick-a-Brick cup for a fifth of the price it would cost me to order. So for me, the castle is going to get remodeled and remodeled and remodeled, and it's probably not going to get much bigger than the constraints of the amount of parts I have, just for the simple fact that it isn't cost effective. Hey, Brett's Bills, how's it going? Just me right now. We had some people earlier. Wagner was on. Karen was on. Jordan jumped on for a little bit. So it's kind of a slow night tonight. Not sure where everybody's at. Everybody's having fun. I mean, well, there's a few people that are here that are lurking because obviously they're getting work done by doing this. And I'm playing music a little bit louder right now, obviously, because all you're doing is listening to me. And I may be fun to listen to, but not as much fun as other stuff. So Listening to music at least will help. This is the tune Deep Relaxation. So hopefully it won't put me to sleep. And this tan carpet is not good for these clear plates I brought. There it is. So kind of an off night tonight. You sometimes get people late, so we'll kind of see. If not, I'm only going to probably go until these corner ones are destroyed. I mean, that still might take me hours to do that, but we'll see. I think these are going apart rather quickly. Definitely a brick separator. Definitely doing with plates as a brick separator. Luckily, all the hard stuff is already apart. Trying to scrape the tiles off the top, I definitely battered and bruised a few brick separators. You know, one of those things where I do have a lot of them, but eventually, if I use them for projects like this, I'm gonna need more. So. That's if I continue to beat them up. So. But it's interesting going back through the construction to see where I made kind of mistakes. A couple of the tops haven't been built super well. A couple of them were built stretching the plates across and kind of trying to get back inside. So now I'm using the mold system, so I'm actually building it from the base, from the 4 thick, but stacking and whatnot, making sure I'm getting a lot of good clutch in it, but it doesn't always work the way you hope it'll work. I feel the need for a second root beer coming on here pretty soon. No caffeine, so it's not going to really help me for staying awake, but I'm going to go to intensity. And the thing is, I did get 500 headlight bricks, more of these clear headlight bricks in the LUGBULK, so add more of those to the total, which is nice. They do add a nice texture. I mean, I'm not taking the tiles out, so if they've got tiles in them already, they're not coming out. So they will be staying in the bricks, on the bricks or whatever. So just for the simple fact that they'll probably get the same. I mean, there's one of them that had like one of the small round type post type things that minifigs could hold on to. So there's one of those somewhere. So. Otherwise, not much going on. Too many yawns in succession. I'm gonna grab a soda. Oh. Take that back. I do have a little bit of caffeine, so I do have some mellow yellow. So, it's upside down. It's sitting on something. Oh. So other than that, that is it. I got my brick separator somewhere. Thought he fell straight to the floor. But he managed to vanish too. Wow. That is crazy. I'll use this one. Thought he fell straight down, but there's nothing underneath me, so we'll use this guy. I just can't use him to scrape, so. Modern Egypt is the name of this one. This is a newer one. One of his newer ones he released recently. So, hopefully you guys are getting some sorting or building done tonight while I take apart stuff. For Halloween, probably not. I mean, I have one of the haunted houses, one of the older ones that kind of came out when the monster fighters were out. And so, I mean, it's over at the Bricks and Minifigs store in Madison, and it's got a lot of the bricks were replaced with the trans purple. So, and then any of the masonry bricks have a masonry trans purple in its place, because I actually had a friend out in Wyoming that could do like brick engraving type stuff, and so he actually did a masonry pattern on trans purple, trans clear, trans black, and then I think he did it on some other stuff too. So, but yeah, not Halloween, probably not. I mean, it's just right now, especially with the fact that there's not much going on, there's no real reason for me to build it unless it was at the store. So, I mean, and since I already have the haunted house over there, it just means I don't have to take it out. I mean, I guess I need to probably open it up and check the batteries and make sure the guys at the counter maybe have the remote or something, maybe turn that on a little bit more maybe once in a while. That, or I need to drill some holes in the acrylic and try and run some AC lights through it or something. Which is possible. It's one of those ones that Lego used to use, the old gallery cases that they gave to the adult fans when they went to the new ones that they currently have, the wood ones. And so I know I grabbed one of the tall ones. One of the guys in Colorado, he grabbed both the low ones, which was kind of cool. I wish I'd grabbed one of those, but storage for that one would have been pretty brutal for me over the last few years, or even when I was in Denver, it probably would have been pretty brutal to store because it was pretty long. I think they were about 3 feet long, maybe a little bit longer, but good for long, creations and whatnot. So probably not for Halloween. Especially since I'm taking the castle apart, it's not like I can really give it any Halloween lighting or anything. I mean, the tower, I guess I could light up. The tower, I guess I could put in the, not a bad idea. I like that idea. Maybe I'll light it up and throw it in one of the windows upstairs. Because it's right now, it's got the lights running through it. The other 6 levels or whatever are out in stores that are stacked right now. The only ones that don't have the lights right now is Turner's level, Turner's, Trevor's, and then Jim's level right now because they're here. Turner's level was finished a week or so ago. And actually, I guess I could show that one again since I don't have the green screen on. That's why I couldn't find. I sat on it. And Turner's level will need some interior. I'll have to figure out kind of what to put on the inside. So Turner. Then his favorite color was green, and then BF3, Brick Freak 3. And then purple for the epilepsy, that's the ribbon. And then B up 3, and then so yep, this is the level, and then I just need to build an interior for it. So I'll have to figure out kind of what to put in there. Probably have to dig up some, and it probably won't be translucent to do some of that stuff. Dig up some probably the like chocolate bar type kind of stuff for Charlie and the Chocolate Factory and whatnot. So, and then of course I need to hunt for a sig fig too. So that'll end up in there. The nice thing is I do have extras. So I mean, Jim's fig could be on his level. I haven't made figs for Trevor, Taylor, or Justin. Keely's got her own fig. Jim's got his own fig. I had figs made of those two early on. I believe I still have some of my sister floating around. I might have to have some more made. Maybe we'll see. And then I got my Bricks and Minifigs order I need to fix that has some of my I think parts for maybe a fantasy sig fig of my own that I gotta get done at some point. So not like it's in a hurry, but no places to show them. Not like it's gonna be a big thing, but yeah. I have lots of stuff. Don't take me wrong. I mean, I have lots and lots of sets I can build. I mean, I do have some Halloween themed seasonal sets and whatnot. I mean, I could add to stuff. I used to collect a lot of those seasonal sets. It's nice that they're going back to that. I need to get some of those new ones, Hayride and Snowball Fight. I don't have them yet, so. So other than that, yeah. I know Halloween's coming, so we'll see. But since with the pandemic, there's nothing really to do. I mean, otherwise I could light up the castle, take it to like Children's Hospital or something. And even here, it's a little bit harder to do stuff like that here. I mean, in Denver, it was pretty easy. They had a big open space in there. So you walked in. I mean, if you look at some of the pictures floating around on my website, you can see that. I mean, they had just a huge open area in the hospital. And so I mean, if I asked and said, hey, would you want me down there? I mean, the hospital was always cool. They always said, yeah, sure, come on down. And so I think I went down on Easter a couple times, I think. So it was kind of cool. A little tougher to go down during the holidays when I work for Lego. So. But I spent a lot of time in that hospital when Taylor was there. So, and I did actually get to help out with I got to build maybe one or two things for when they did the rebuild when they added the new wing of the Children's Hospital on the Lego model that was there. That was kind of cool. Actually, this a copy of Taylor's wristband here is actually part of that new wing of that castle. One of the master builders let me build just a brick thing and wrap it around the brick thing, and we stuck it in the castle. That's pretty cool. I got pictures floating around of that too. That was kind of neat. There's one of my employees at that time. That's always a good story. That one of my employees came into the back room and says, I might have been at lunch or something. Hey, Master Builder Dan's here. I'm like, yeah, right. Well, I'll be right out to see, that Master Builder Dan is here. And sure as crap, he was there. I was kind of shocked. He was wondering what he was doing there, but he was he was in town when they were adding that new wing for the Lego built one at the Children's Hospital in Denver. So that was kind of cool. So, but I mean, I'd done a bunch of Master Build events with Dan. Did the inaugural SpongeBob Master Build event. Helped organize that one at Colorado Mills. I think I was at Park Meadows at that point, but I helped organize the inaugural SpongeBob one. I think it was there. I don't remember. And then we did the grand opening Yoda. I helped out with the R2-D2. Hinkle's wife and myself were the only two people basically to take apart that whole R2D2 Master Build event. She and I spent a lot of time over there taking him apart. I learned pretty much really fast how to look at parts and move them around and sort them. So, let's see what else. We did Buzz Lightyear. Remember that one. Did a special Toy Story build at Boys and Girls Club of Denver. That was kind of fun. Went with one of the employees, Eric. His name was Eric at some point. Maybe Eric. One of the Erics we had. Not my boss, but another Eric that we had working for the Lego store. And so, yeah, I did a lot of cool things. Lots of cool events. Did do a couple Kids Fest. Went to Kids Fest Cincinnati, I believe, and then Kids Fest Denver. They came to, they brought one to Denver. Kids Fest shows are pretty cool. The pictures of Taylor and I are from the Kids Fest Denver when he came to the show. So pretty wild, but yeah. So anybody who's curious with the castle, yeah. Hope Castle.org's got most of the information. Like I said, it's probably really close to 100,000 1x2 clear plates. I mean, like I said, there's 80,000 sitting over here. There's, if you look at that, the box has got them in there. The white box has got, the white box here's got, I think it's got 10, 14 bags inside, and then there's like 6 on top. So most things where there is a lot. Master Builder Dan is one of the, he no longer works for Lego. His son Chris still does, but I think if you Google it, you probably find him. Dan Steininger. So he used to work, he's a former Lego Master Builder. Hinkle's actually brought him to Brick Fair, Virginia a couple years. Yeah, if you do Lego Master Builder Dan images, you'll see, yeah, there's only one of them. And the other person in there, Chris, is his son, who is still a Master Builder with Lego these days. So Master Builder Dan is pretty awesome. And actually, what's wild is I wonder if, let's see if I can find something here. We'll share something I can find. No, I have. Actually, I don't know if I'm still in it, but a couple of us from Denver were in the Master Builder book, the one that traveled with the Master Builder events. I don't see the picture. Let me see if I search my name. Oh, yeah. Second picture is me falling asleep at Kevin's build table at his house in Connecticut. That's great. Number 2, huh? Nice. Huh. Well, I can't find it. I mean, there was a Master Builder book that they took around. I got pictures somewhere on one of my pen drives of where there was a picture of, or it's a picture, I think, of myself, Sean Kelly, not the Sean Kelly of Lego lore, but I mean one of the members in Denver that he also is named Sean Kelly. So Sean Kelly, myself, and Matthew Ramsey, also another DenLug member / CowLug member. We posed for a picture of something, and we were actually in the book, and I have a picture of us posing with the picture, so that was pretty cool. So, but I mean, we did do a bunch of the Master Build events, so it was pretty cool. So that was always fun. I have lots of pictures of that stuff floating around. Maybe I'll do an episode of showing off some of that stuff, some of that Lego history and whatnot. we did. We used to have the 501st at the like the Lego club meetings in the stores and stuff. That was always fun back in the day. The castle actually did make it to a club meeting once. I did take it to one of the Lego club meetings we did in the store. That was kind of cool. Back in the early days when it wasn't super big like it is now. I think there's a picture floating around somewhere that actually is myself posing with the kids from the club meeting in front of the castle. Definitely had a lot of fun working for Lego. I did have a lot of fun. Sad that it had to end. Obviously, it was not of my choice. Permanently a member of Keld's Angels. Eventually, Mr. Hinkle will have us a logo for those jackets eventually. It's going to have someone build us kind of like one of those riding sticks, but like as in like a motorcycle. So you can be a bunch of Lego bikers riding into a Lego convention. Yeah, definitely Lego brand retail was definitely an interesting experience. It's probably the only regret I probably have is probably going full time. I think that might have been the thing that kind of messed it up, but it's all hindsight now. So I guess I do this to hang out with other like-minded individuals on a Friday night, talk Lego building, sorting, all that stuff. AM Productions, how's it going? Kind of a Hinkle. He might design stuff like that, but I think he's always so busy. It's probably months out. I mean, but he does do the designs. I know when I did mine, and I don't know who designed it, but I mean, I went through Eclipse Graphics to get the ones that I had done. So, I mean, they did a good job. So it's one of those things. I mean, there's a lot of ways to do them and get them. So, but Hinkle as a graphic artist, I'm sure he could do the design. It's just I know he's months behind right now. So, lots of people out there asking for stuff. So he's always busy. He designed the Friday Night Bricks logo. Found a gray hair at 13, so I can be on old. I actually knew a guy in his 30s that actually had either gray or white hair when I worked at one of the grocery stores here in Madison years and years ago. So, you know, some people do. Some people get that gray or white hair young. I mean, I don't know if I'd want it just to go on that show, but you know. They might actually ask you to show it, you know, in a preliminary interview to prove, you know, you never know. Wow, gray hair, yeah. Well, one guy I knew when I worked in the grocery store, I mean, his hair was completely, whatever it was, whatever color it was, gray or white, it was whole head of hair. Whole thing was that color. So definitely wild to see, I will tell you that. Trying to be positive. Always be positive. Well, you know. Cool, but you know, then maybe you'll have to start young gray bricks, you know. or have him do some special episodes of the next generation of the gray brickers. We'll all get there eventually. I just try not to grow up, you know. Cool. And yeah, once you get your thing out there, that's kind of the thing, you know. That's why I stick with this, you know. Got my good weeks, I got my bad weeks. Subscriber count doesn't grow very fast, but you know, I haven't quite found that video that's gonna pull thousands of people to the channel. Got some ideas in the back of my head, but they're just ideas right now. So it's all about having fun. So, you know. Oh yeah, cool. Yeah, I mean, a lot of this comes down to just, you know, having fun, you know, talking with people. Especially if you're going to do it every week. Like I said, some weeks are good, some weeks are bad. You know, it just depends on what's going on. Who's available. Thought I saw a brick go flying out of the corner of my eye. Hopefully that peripheral vision won't ever fail me. That'll be good. Yeah, so this top one is one of those early ones where it was built across, and so it didn't really get the right clutch that it needed. I mean, you can see it's kind of falling apart already. So that's the one thing you learn is cool. What time do you stream? What time is your... Now, Brett, are you getting the invites? I thought I sent it to you. I don't remember. Where's my Oh. That's not the one I'm looking for. The TFOL only podcast is very strange. Well, I mean, I've been around enough TFOLs over the years. I mean, in some of the groups. I mean, you know, I mean, the goal is, you know, the goal as a TFOL is, I will say TFOLs like to talk. Hey, Brett, how's it going, buddy?
Hello, bud. How you doing?
Pretty good, pretty good. TFOLs like to talk. I mean, I had one used to talk my ear off out in Denver for the cow lug meetings and stuff, and so it's just a matter of just, you know, just finding the happy medium. I mean, if you think of even like Brick Freak early on, I mean, it's one of those things where everybody likes to talk, and when there's lots of people, it's a matter of just learning how to find that the right time to talk. I mean, and the right time to, yeah. Well, I mean, as teenagers too. I mean, you know, there's, you know, chances are you might be living at home too. I'm guessing you're living at home, and therefore you're definitely not controlling your schedule. You know, kind of reminds me of the movie War Games, where, you know, he doesn't put the can lids on the trash can fast enough and has to go out and fix the trash. I mean, you know, there's things in life that need to get done. Trust me.
I was meant to lay down with Mrs. Brett's Builds Hope for about 10 minutes last night, and it's now 4 a.m. in the morning, so I think I fell asleep. Oops, but it's the weekend, so I'm not on daddy duty, so it doesn't matter.
There you go. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, usually if I start falling asleep in front of my computer, then I know it's definitely time to go to bed. I used to fall asleep. I can fall asleep just about anywhere. Like I said, if you search, I'm searching like Lego Master Builder Dan, and then I searched Lego. I think, what did I search? Lego Read or something? Or what did I search? I searched my first name and my last name, and the second picture in the images is me asleep at Kevin's table, his build table, after driving out east. Yeah, here, we'll move this over here because this is worthy. This is worthy of a share.
I must admit, Reed, I did watch the video of you diving into the bricks at one of the conventions.
There you go. There I am asleep at Kevin's table, I guess, supposedly.
I think we've all been there, buddy. Come on.
And he's got the mini Hope Castle he built, like a micro scale, sitting on the table, which now I think has since been destroyed. So
I noticed you went. Did you go out looking for bargains? Was it yesterday?
Oh, you mean just the brick?
I don't know. You said you was going out looking, or I see something today.
No, I just went and got some of the Bricks and Minifig parts, just slopes for the next phase of some of the castle building. But I mean, I don't really. No, the only thing I've been looking for was the last fig I needed for Kevin's Super Mario collection, because I'm collecting 2 sets of the Super Mario mystery guys for him. So I actually found the last guy today when I was at my next to the last stop is a Walmart on Fridays, and so I went in and I decided to go look and see if there was any boxes of figs. Of course there was. I grabbed the back box, and I mean, the cheat sheet I found on the internet kind of told me where to kind of look for them, and so like I think 2 of them I felt were it. And yes, I'm feeling figs. I'm sick of enough duplicates right now. I'm not, but I mean, I'm done. I mean, I felt 2 of the Harry Potters to get this guy with the sword. That's kind of all I wanted was the sword. So
yeah,
got 2 of him. That sword will end up on my fantasy sig pick, I'm sure.
Yeah, Haley said the swords are good when she was opening her Harry Potter collection. She said the sword's something everybody's going to want more than one of, definitely.
Well, yeah. I mean, if I go out again, I can look and see if I can feel more. But I mean, I really haven't looked that hard. I mean, kind of been, like I said, trying to save money a little bit, but.
Well, the same again, buddy. I hope you don't mind, but I got 2 sets yesterday, so I'm going to give you a little show and show you what I got. One of which was, if you can see it, this city set.
Oh, the gas station, yeah.
Yeah, and I've got to say, that one, pretty fun to build. Very different in the car making sort of.
Oh, like a little, because isn't that like a VW bus type kind of thing?
It's similar. I've got the VW looking one as well. I got that with the Octane Car Garage, the vintage one.
Yeah. I actually found
that one looks like the Canva.
Yeah, I found instructions for that recently in my collection. I never owned the set, but I ended up getting the instructions. Probably if we must have built it for the store. So I actually have a set.
The other one I acquired was the Wonder Woman set.
Oh, yeah.
And that's because I think I see Chris Brixo build it, and there's a Technic pin that hangs out the back, and I believe it's to motorize it. Well, I've got the Power Functions motor sitting around somewhere, so I was going to give that a try.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, that's all I've acquired recently. I haven't been buying. I've been buying parts, but not buying sets. I ain't seen nothing that appealed to me, to be honest.
Yeah, sets. I mean, I'm trying to stay away from. I mean, I need to sell sets, but I look, but I really am buying it. Actually, the only set I kind of was looking at was the Master Wu's Battle Dragon, but I think I'm sitting on 3 or 4 of that one right now. So, but I mean, I could probably use more eventually, but I mean, it's one of those things where it's hot right now, so it's kind of hard to find on the shelves. And the 501st Battle Pack is even hotter, and that one's really hard to find on the shelves. But I have a couple of those. I don't know if I'll really use them or do anything with them, but kind of like the Walker in it, but that's about it. So the figs don't really do anything for me. They're just figs. They're not ice bears, so they don't really do much for me.
This is it. How you doing with your Commodore hunt, Reed?
Oh, I have a disk drive coming from Canada. It should get here Tuesday. So
brilliant.
So
my friend had the 64. He had the 64, and I had the Spectrum, and the Spectrum was the 128. But they were both. That was my childhood right there. My Spectrum was my first computer with a keyboard, and that's, considering I'm an IT technician, yeah, that sort of led to all the rest of it. But yeah, no, I absolutely love the Commodore, love all the old games. I've got a Sega down on the floor here myself. I play Wonder Boy and Shinobi and things like that. I'm all about the retro. I do love the older games. I've got some old PC games from the 90s as well.
Yeah, I had the 128, and then I still have my monitor. And so
see, we could never afford the monitor in the UK, Hope, because they were so blinking dear.
Yes, I got that. That still I have. Actually, I used it for years as just a monitor for watching videos from VCRs and stuff. I mean, I used it for just like that for years because I never really had. Now, I noticed on the 128 there's like an RGB port on the back, but I've been doing some reading and it doesn't work with the modern monitors. So I mean, I'll have to figure out. So
did you ever progress to the Amiga?
No. I mean, I think I went from the Commodore right to like the IBM stuff.
Yeah.
I think I had a 386 maybe.
Now you're talking.
486. I still have my 486. 486 and 500. I think is where it maxed out. I think I bought a 500 AMD chip at one point. It's either a 450 or 500 somewhere there. Whatever the top chip was at the time, I got that. But actually, I mean, the Commodore was the first computer I ever owned. But I mean, I programmed on the like the ones they had at like the school. We had one of the dial-in ones, and so I mean, I programmed a quiz for the 50 states, U.S. states, and I also did a quiz for the 104 elements. So I mean, I don't even know. I don't know if I even still have those basic printouts anywhere. Probably somewhere in my paperwork. That was always fun. I always liked playing Swarm on those computers. They had them at the school, middle school. So you'd play Swarm and try to keep the killer bees from taking over the world or whatever. I'll just nuke this city. Oh, that didn't it. You killed some bees, but you also killed a few million humans. So yeah, it was stuff like that.
I can remember being a child and like going to the arcades and playing Gauntlet.
Oh yeah.
On a 4-player machine, then going and buying it on my Spectrum and sitting there for like 2 days playing the hell out of the game.
Yeah, I actually keep coming across that on eBay. I don't know if I have it or not. I haven't really looked. The big game I played was the Fantasy series, Fantasy 1, 2, and 3. Fantasy 3, The Wrath of Nicodemus. And I actually pulled out the instructions the other day. I got them.
Are these the what I call progression quest games where you have to decide what to do next?
Yeah, kind of. This was actually just pretty much D&D, kind of like you do now. It's just more basic. You didn't actually you had an icon walking through the dungeon, and just you had your guys sitting in front of you, like on the screen. They just sat there, and they'd either raise or go up and down when they did comment and stuff. So I mean, you had maps, so you could see where you were in the dungeon. I think I mapped out a bunch of them. I had it, like I was telling earlier. I had like one of those big flip books of paper that was probably 2 feet by 2 feet or 3 feet by 3 feet that I'd mapped out some of the big dungeons from Fantasy 3, but I don't know whatever happened to that. I mean, I'd love to see if I can come across somewhere here in the house, but I don't know. If it is, it's somewhere weird because it was a weird shape. So I mean, I don't know, they might have chucked it if they didn't know what it was. So I'll have to ask my mom. My mom might not know. My dad might. I'll have to see. But yeah, I mean, it was fun playing those. I have a lot of the games ones, like summer games and world games and winter games. Those are the ones I liked playing because you could play with multiple people, and we do like barrel jumping or I think the California games had like skateboarding and all that stuff. So those games were fun. I mean, you did kill a few joints back in the day.
Which one's that? What you mean? This one?
Yeah, that one pretty much. Yeah.
Did you know they've just released the mini Commodore? I think
I saw a mini. I see them. Oh, you know what? I think I did see that like on eBay or something. I think I saw that. Plus, there's a big emulator out there, but I think I tried the emulator because people keep on Facebook keep telling me about that. I think I tried the emulator and I had problems. Some of the games I wanted to play didn't work. It didn't even work in the browser. The Fantasy kept asking for the floppy, and I'm like, yeah. My new computer does not have a floppy, not even a 3.5. So nice.
I got the mini Super Nintendo, but yeah, no, I saw they brought the Commodore out, and again, my friend always had the Commodore, but he was quite unique because his 64 come with a cartridge, and all I remember is it being a circus type game. But back in the day, for a computer to have a cartridge, I mean, the Spectrum didn't have a cartridge, not that I ever saw anyway. But yeah, for that reason, the Commodore always stuck in my head as the one computer I never owned, but I always played on. Because I was obviously the competition, which was Spectrum.
Yeah, the Commodore had the cartridges I'm thinking of are like the fast load, stuff like that, or some. It might have been even some of the ones that maybe you'd help do maybe game copy or whatever. So,
I mean, again, the Amiga is still used today. It is one of the best 3D design computers ever made, even though the Amiga 500 is probably 20 years old. It is still used today. There is quite a cult following for the Amiga because it was obviously the upgrade to the 64 and the 128. It came with a disk drive, and you could put more and more stuff in it and RAM and all the rest of it. I have friends in the computer community that absolutely love the Commodore.
Huh. Yeah. I just, I had so much, and I have a lot of PC games, even a lot of the old ones going back to DOS and all that stuff. I mean, they were always fun to play.
Yeah.
There's just so much. I mean, I think the one game I liked playing on the PC early was Descent. That one, if you were somebody who could get pretty dizzy and stuff pretty quickly, probably not the game to play because you could really get disoriented pretty quickly in that game because it was a 3-dimensional flight game where you're flying through asteroids and stuff. That was
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually watched a couple of videos recently of like someone saying, "Oh, all the Commodore games," and I'm like, all the Commodore games. And I watched, I was like, he had maybe 5 or 6 titles from like the 100 plus I have, and I'm like, well, the rest? That's not all of them. Those are all like the weird ones that you maybe can still get that cost maybe nothing. I'm like, I saw a couple of the games ones, but I had like a lot of good. I had like what was it? Montezuma's Revenge was an awesome one. And I did see Lode Runner. I did play that one a fair amount, but there were just so many that I had that I was like Earth Orbit Station was a freaking awesome space station one. There were a lot of games I played that were just freaking awesome for that. And it was just like, I didn't see any of the games. I watched 2 of the videos and I was just like, M Production says he's played Space Invaders on the Atari. My mom's got all the Atari cartridges over there in one of the rooms. I mean, I liked the Circus. I think the one that played with the paddles, where you had to spin the guy and jump on whatever they were. What do you call them? God, I can't think of it. But I mean, I played that. I liked that one. There were games. I mean, those games were even good. I mean, those games would still be good now. I mean, if you're playing against people, they were still fun.
This is it. They don't make them like they used to make them. And like you say, I've actually got in the other room somewhere, I believe, Simman on 5 1/4 disc. It's 4 discs. And when you say to people 5 1/4, they say, "What's that?" And I say, floppy disk wasn't the first invention that was a disc. There was one before it. They go, "Oh, really?" You saying about like your first machine. My first job at 14, Reed, when I skipped school, was my uncle's friend was basically, computer guy. Like, he built computers and went to stay with my uncle one weekend, and my uncle happened to have, like you say, I think it was at the time a 486 or something like that, and it had a screen. And I went to stay the weekend, and from that point onwards, every time the guy come round, I was like, "Got any jobs? Any jobs?" And he's like, "Why does this kid want a job?" And mine was like, "He just likes computers." Well, that started me off. And from that point, in the 486 days, like you say, I mean, I was playing all sorts of games. I used to smuggle Mario into school on disc and sell it to all the other kids for £1. What you do is disconnect the school computer, put the disc in, and play Mario in your break.
Nice. Yeah, I mean, I think I actually even took the Commodore with me when I went up to college, and we ended up playing a lot of that. Not a lot of drinking, but a lot of us geeky ones. We played a lot of the Commodore games and stuff. I mean, I remember that was my early exposure to the internet because the Commodore had the Rapid Jacks Casino, which was pretty good. I mean, there were a couple games a couple things. I need to dig them out one of these days. There was one that was, Imagination, I think was the name of that. There was one weird thing, and that might have been for the Commodore, Imagination or something. It was a gathering place type program that was just really interesting, had a cool world, but that's where you went, and that was the early days when you went to talk to people and stuff before AOL and all that. The Rapid Jack Casino, I did a lot of that. That was fun. I mean, I enjoyed the gambling aspect of that. Probably good to say because I was probably 15 or 16 at the time. But there was a lot of good stuff, for that system, and I'm looking forward to getting it out and playing. I mean, obviously, like I said, starts. I mean, I did probably some basic programming on that too, because that was basic and all that. Probably should have gone into computers. I think back in the day that was where all the stories were coming out that the computer programmers were going crazy. So a lot of us in our teens are going, well, I don't know if I want to go into a career where they're freaking losing their mind. I'm like, I think I'm going to avoid that one. I think that probably at the time kept a lot of us from going into that field. even though a lot of us are probably really qualified at that point because we'd spent so much time, working and programming and basic and all that stuff. I mean, I only, wonder, where I would have gone if I'd have stuck with that path. We even had supposedly the guys, I laugh because I think about this. I remember there were guys that said the FBI was out looking for us guys in the Commodore because we were copying games. And I'm like, really? If they catch us, or whatever. A couple guys were burying their stuff in the backyard. I'm like, oh, okay. I mean, like literally, if they're looking for you, I mean, they're probably going to find you. I mean, burying your stuff isn't really, going to do much. It's like war games, like throwing all the paperwork away. Yeah, we found all that. You can see that
my school life was very much like that, Reed. Very much like that. They wouldn't let me near a computer at school. I cost the school money, real money, when I was at school. Yeah. But no, I agree. Back then, you did believe if you'd done something so simple as copy just a game off your friend, that you were going to get in trouble for it. Because, I mean, like you say, nowadays with the internet, you can find out anything about anything. So,
yeah. Well, I mean, it was. there were a lot of good ones out there that you couldn't get. I mean, I probably have some of the copy programs back too. I mean, I probably have all that stuff floating around. I got to look and see. I mean, I basically just kind of pulled out a few discs here and there just to see if I could load them. And then when I wasn't loading them, I was like, okay, I might have a bigger problem here. And so that's when I went hunting for the new drive. So. Yep, and I missed an auction, and I responded to the guy. I said, "Well, if the guy doesn't, buy it, let me know." And then he's like, "Oh, I got more." So we started talking, and so worked pretty good.
When you can find someone like that on eBay.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like he's somebody who actually does mess around a fair amount with the Commodore drives and stuff, because it made it sound like he had a bunch. So I was like, "Oh, that's cool."
It's not that. This is it. There are a lot of old engineers out there with nothing to do. And these machines, as you say, the sentimental value is off the chart, but even the physical value. I mean, I showed you the Super Nintendo. I also remember as a child, one of my friends having a Nintendo 64, and on a Friday night, we would get like one of the adults to get a couple of bottles of beer, and we would sit and play like GoldenEye and Mario Kart. We'd sit and play that well into Saturday morning, and they'd be like, it got quite competitive in the same respect as you on the Commodore. There would be, I think towards the end of my childhood life, at one point there was about 20 people in my friend's house all waiting because we were having a mass gaming session, and there was only 4 controllers.
Yeah, that was back when I was out in Denver at one point. I was unemployed. There were a couple of us that played a lot of the Star Wars Galactic Battlegrounds by LucasArts. It was based on the Age of Empires thing. That was the game that I played a lot of. We had guys in our clan from all over the world. We had guys in Germany, and I know we had a doctor in Australia that put his residency on hold because he wanted to sit and game with us. And funny because we would be getting ready to go to bed. We'd been gaming all night, and we'd get ready to go to bed or whatever, and he'd be getting on going, "Oh, so we gaming? You guys you get ready to game?" And we're like, "Oh my God, we just finished." We're like, "We just finished like 8 hours, but you know what? We'll game." And so one of the guys would go out and get some more Mountain Dew and Taco Bell or something, and we'd game. It was just crazy, but it was fun. I mean, we used to do that on MSN Gaming Zone, and that obviously disappeared at some point over time. And so, it was a lot of fun. I mean, the games was great. I mean, and actually one of the guys I gamed with was one of the guys that actually got me into Lego back in about 06, 07, because he says, there's a Lego store out where you're at. See if you can find it. Because when I was in Madison before I moved, we gamed a fair amount of StarCraft, Warcraft 2, all the stuff we played, kicked my butt, Age of Empires. And so then when I found the Lego store, I was buying Lego for him. And then at some point while I was out there, the economy and whatnot here kind of had issues, and he had problems with renters and his job. And so he went cold turkey, I don't know, probably 11, 12 years ago, and has not touched Legos since. So he was one of those ones that was able to do it. I was not. My actually addiction got worse as his absolutely vanished. And so I don't know. One of these days, hopefully he'll want to build again. But I guess we'll never know until he suddenly decides if he's going to build or not. So, but he's got a rather large collection too. He's got lots of. He wanted to do a giant city, and so he's got a lot of city sets. I mean, I collected a lot of city for that reason. A little bit of castle here and there. Probably not as much because that's where I was concentrating a lot of my money was city. Now I'm kind of going back, wishing I'd probably spent more on castle and stuff instead of all that on city. I mean, I do have a lot of city sets. I mean, I guess I can always sell them. But there's people like Hoosier. There's people like Hoosier and stuff that have big cities. I'm sure would want some of the sets I've got. But I mean, some are just hard to part with because they're just so old, so cool, whatnot. And so, because no my luck, they'd probably sell them all. Then he'd start building again, and I'd be like, oh.
Yeah, no, I've been building the city here. Turn the camera. It's just messing around at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, cities take time. I mean, they're just, it's one of those things that, just like anything else. I mean, you try to figure out how to do it and what to do. And do I go on mills? Do I just go on plates? What do I want to do? Do I want to have a beach? Do I have a lake? Huh?
I don't mills, Hope. I don't use mills at all because I've got the vintage road plates. So
yeah,
for me, I don't mills. I've got enough bricks to mills if I wanted to, but yeah, no, for me, because I use the vintage road plates, that's another thing. With all this road plate stuff going on about them changing it all, I have no worries because I buy vintage road plates. So to me, the plates I buy are not running out of stock.
Well, the other thing too is like Ralph, the one guy that the one person I know from Denver actually, when he went to mills and stuff, he still used the road plates at ground. So basically, the mills would go down to the street level on the road plates. So the road plates were just like where the regular other base plates were. They just go mills down so you could use those road plates. So, I mean, that's kind of the other thing too is, you don't necessarily have to have the roads as high. Because you're going to have a curb anyways and such. So it's just a matter of just kind of figuring out, what you want. I mean, I think a lot of reasons people go to mills is because if they're going to do lighting and stuff, they like to have a little bit of extra room to hide the lights, maybe going out to the light posts and stuff that are along the edge of the street and whatnot, but aren't near an edge for easy wiring or whatnot.
Yeah, no, I don't think I'll ever get round to lighting anything. I don't know enough. But I did say, I think I was talking yesterday in Matt Elder's stream, and I said maybe in the new year what I might do is, because I'm financially crippled with my trains at the moment, I might part with my modulars and put the money into the trains, because the modulars are beautiful, but they're wasted in there. I don't appreciate them. I don't take the roofs off them like I should. And to be quite honest, I've got crazy mad ideas for the train, so I'm going to need a bit more financing. But
I mean, I think the whole goal behind modulars, if you're truly doing your own layout, is to at least build the modulars to learn the techniques and the styles, and then build your own custom modulars and stuff like that. Because I mean, I think I only have a couple left now. Palace Cinnamon Brick Bank, but in the end, it'd be one of those things where I'd probably build it and then, use the ideas to build my own. I think I actually I built a bank, like a one-story just kind of thing in Digital Designer years ago without a roof or anything, but would give me the ideas of kind of how to do a bank if I wanted to do one type kind of thing.
Well, that's the other thing, Hope. Since I've, the last 6 months come on YouTube, I've built around my Lego family. I've been mocking some crazy stuff myself. And I mean, again, if I turn the camera a little bit more, this building sitting next to me is absolutely huge. It's like half the width of the table, but it's just a mock. It's just this one here. It's just bits and pieces that I've been putting together. But like you say, with the modulars, now that I can pretty much do it myself, I kind of don't need the original ones. Don't get me wrong, I enjoy them, but as I said, like I've got crazy ideas with the train, and for that reason. But I can also state, and I will show you this, I have the late 80s castle in the other room, which I think I've showed you before, which is my son's, which I mocked out for him. Then I've got the hidden side castle, which I think you know I've got the new one.
Oh, yeah, okay.
And then I've got my bag of vintage castle pieces.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
For when I decide to do a mock.
Yeah. Hey, I'm Lego. Welcome, welcome. Well, the other thing too is, I mean, even if I wanted to do a city, the nice thing is with the castle, I mean, we could still do. You could still split the tables and do an old city and new city, and the old city could be like a castle, and the new city would be city, but you might have like a park or something with remnants of some of the castle walls, maybe just a few, a real short wall or something. That way, you still kind of show off the fact that you're doing a little bit of everything, and that's kind of one of those things where just playing with ideas. I mean, that's kind of the goal is when you're doing.
Did you see Butt Chop stream? Yes, was it yesterday? Butt Chop streamed.
I think I missed it.
Yeah, basically, he turned around and said there was a Castle Holy Grail set that he wanted, and as soon as I saw it, I liked it. And again, with the castle stuff, Reed, for me, I know, is it the blacksmith shop? Is it that one? It's very expensive.
Yeah, the one that Dan Siskin designed.
Yeah.
My friend John, the one friend that I was talking about, he's got one that's kind of used. It's built or whatever. He's got one in one of the collections I helped him acquire. I have a sealed one that I was able to get by trading some poly bags to somebody on the West Coast years ago. I still need Dan to sign it, but that'll happen at some point. And so, that's probably one of the coolest ones to have. But
yeah, no, I like a lot of the vintage castle forest men, but obviously, again, it's like anything, the trains is quite an expensive hobby because they're not cheap. Then the city itself, again, is not an expensive hobby. I mean, again, Brick I've said the other day, when you think about the base plates that go into a city, when you think of a city, you don't think that you're going to end up spending hundreds of pounds on base plates. You just sort of start thinking about the buildings, don't you? You don't think about the road till later, and then it's too late. You just have to get it because you're building a city. I was quite fortunate with the vintage base plates that when I sort of got back into Lego, I hit a Facebook marketplace with my allowance one week, and very local to where I am now.
Close the door. Yeah, right.
I found a gentleman, and when I went to the house, it turned out it was his son's collection, and his son had gone off to college. And he basically handed me like 40 base plates and 2 boxes of Lego, and I think 30 English pound. It was absolutely nothing. But that's where a lot of my base plates come from, because I hit right and I found that one steel that was, the child's collection from and that's where I got my base plate. But no, they do cost.
I mean, I actually got some through some of the collections and whatnot. I mean, back in the day when they did the grab bags before Lego stopped doing those, we actually would tape 3 of the 16 by 32 plates together in the stores, and I bought a bunch that way too. But even then, I mean, once we got discount, I mean, once I got to that 50% discount, I mean, I bought a lot of plates that way too. But when the plates were $5, $2.50 wasn't nothing. Once they raised the plates to where they're at now, like $8 or whatever, it's like, whoa. I mean, any discount kind of almost brings it back to where it used to be. So I don't buy as much. I think I bought 2 white ones today at $8, but I mean, I don't buy as much. I mean, because in the end, I'm using mills, so all my plates will be on top, and I got, I don't know, there's a box of, I don't know, 1,600 4x6 white plates sitting around here somewhere. So I mean, for me, it's like, since I am using mills, I mean, the base plates don't matter what they are or what condition they are, because they won't get seen unless I've got a moat or water or lake or something that goes down to the base. And that's why I'll use, if I know I'm doing that, I'll use the better places for that. So it's just, yeah, I mean, there's a lot out there, and that's why people do look for the deals and whatnot, is so that you can add more stuff, like you said, base plates and whatnot, which are harder to come by for the most part, especially in good shape, because you're not going to find a lot of really, especially old ones like what you're looking for, like the road plates. I mean, not all are in great shape. Huh?
If you see the black one, the space base is on, that base plate's like £30. It's ridiculous. And I've got 3 of them that are raised. I've got that one, I've got the Ice Planet one, and I've got the Pirate one.
Is that those are the ones from the Blacktron, right? The black base plate that you're talking about?
That one's actually from the monorail, I think. I looked it up. That's from the Blacktron monorail. The Pirate one is one of the vintage sets, and the Ice Planet one, I'll be honest, I've never looked it up, but I saw that the plate was expensive. But again, I found them in the equivalent of a yard sale. I bought all 3. I think I paid the equivalent of about 2 cans of Coke for them.
Yeah. But, I mean, and that's the thing is, I mean, that's why people spend a lot of time Craigslist, Facebook Marketplace looking, because there are deals to be had out there. I mean, I came across back in the day a bunch. I don't really look like I used to. I mean, in the days when I was looking, I found, like the one big collection that my friend got the blacksmith shop in and everything. I want to say it was like maybe $400 or $500. It came with a bunch of bins, which I kept the bins and maybe a Black Falcon's castle, and then he got everything else, including the blacksmith shop. But I mean, I drove out of Denver like an hour or something. And some guy's like, yeah, and the guy's like, yeah, well, if you don't take it, there's this other guy that says he's got a friend that's got, 20, 40, whatever $1,000 collection. And I mean, I already could tell it was going to be a pretty good deal. And I says, well, you know what? He says, that person's not going to get the chance, and handed him the cash and took the collection, like that. I mean, because it came with some nice bins too. And that's kind of it. That was one of the first ones. I think that might have been the second or third one. The first one I got had those plastic antennas in it.
And we know how rare they are.
And Lego, is that just as meant to be humorous or what? Yeah, it has been a while. I mean, obviously I got, life busy. I'm still working. I haven't basically not worked since the pandemic started. So, I mean, now granted, I would normally have a vacation in June for Brick World, which I probably would have got it done somewhere around there. My first vacation this year is coming up in a week, the 5th of October. That Monday I'm off that whole week. So I'll definitely get it out to you. No problem. It'll get out to you. I can do is just email you, whatever, when it's ready to go. And because I got to invoice Mr. Hinkle too for his 2 sets of Super Mario CMF figs. So, I mean, that's got to go out here soon too. I work, I get home, I get tired. I mean, I work on this a little bit, and then I just kind of, me. I mean, remember when I started doing all those CMFs? I was looking for all of them, and I opened CMFs. I got bored of that pretty quick too. I mean, I think I still have one whole box of that to still get through. That might happen that week I'm on vacation, maybe. Seeing you go out and stay at storage, sleep out there and everything. I get up and get motivated to do it. So we'll see. Yeah, I mean that's the thing is that's why everybody's looking collections. Then now the only difference is with collections too is you don't know what the condition is. I mean I've sorted through some bins and stuff and found like Coke, soda covered Lego bricks and and hair and everything else. And so I mean it's just
Band-aids and crayons. I've been there.
one of those things where it's just it's kind of one of those things where it's crazy. It's just but yeah, there's lots of stuff. I mean some of the collections still need to be sorted even more. I did like some rough sorts on them and sorted them by type of brick and all that stuff. So it's always good. It's nice to have that stuff. I think on a couple of my work trips where I was up in the mountains, I sorted some of the sort of like the figs out and whatnot. So it's just, but the collections were, some of the ones I got were huge. I think some of the bulk brick that is sorted right now, that's sorted by color, was from one of the early collections. And then, but I've never really mixed used and new. So if it was something that was like a pick-a-brick or a grab bag bought, I never really mixed that with my stuff. Even the stuff from a kid isn't mixed with anything else.
I got rid of all my stuff as a kid.
I don't know. I'm hoping all those prices M logo are lower. I really at this point just you've been watching long enough. Everything else I'll just sell it for whatever. It's not like some of those I've got duplicates of, others it doesn't really matter. At this point, I got so much of that crap, and almost probably as many CMFs as I have poly bags. And if you guys have watched any of my videos lately, the poly bags is freaking stupid in terms of the amount I have. So, but the thing is though, some of those I use to donate. So if I find the poly bags super cheap, $2 and whatever. So that's good. That's why when I do prizes in Lego too, when I do prizes for stuff, if I wait too long, I try to make the prizes a little bit bigger. I'm also kind of, okay. I'll try and get them out then. I'll try and get them out this week. I got boxes out in my truck, and I got some bags, I got some envelopes floating around here. I can probably get it. I can get it prepped to go out next week. I'll let you know. I don't think I got much planned this weekend, so yeah. There's so much. And the problem is there's so much out there now too. They keep the treehouse was one of the sets I really kind of wanted, but then it was like, man, and then they come out the next thing and the next thing. Now there was that new blacksmith shop or whatever, and ideas that I think they said they were going to release. I probably want that more than I want the treehouse. I downloaded the plans for the treehouse, and that might be enough. I just want to build some fancy trees like those, or like the Ewoks, for like.
Yeah, I was going to say, as soon as you said Ewoks, I'm not Star Wars at all. I absolutely am no Star Wars whatsoever. But for the sake of the set itself, that is the one Star Wars set I want, Ewok Village, purely because I'd love to have two of them and just be able to mock it, like you say, for parts and the building side of it. It'll be brilliant. But yeah, for the actual theme of it, it can go away.
There are already some really good mocks out there with those. I just need to, and I tried building some ice trees, trying to get to that level and really couldn't get there. And some of my trees are pretty basic right now that I have. But there's, that goal to kind of do something like that, more of a much bigger, ice tree type kind of thing. That would be kind of cool to have as maybe a base for either the ice bears or even maybe the enemy or something. So it's out there. I got those plans, and I've got the Ewok Village. So between the two of them, I'm sure I could come up with a neat design. It's just a matter of, like you said, finding time. There's always stuff that you can build. The question is, do you have enough time, and what else are you working on? And so for me, I got the castle, and which I'm happy to say, I think with the destruction of when I finish this module, I think I will be done with all of the corner style modules, which means I get to start on the straight ones, and there's still dozens of those. I might end up weighing some brick. I thought I had the scale close here. I don't know where it went. I had it the other day. It might be sitting on the floor. So, wow, looks like Brewers came up short in their second doubleheader. Wow. Yeah, I mean, sometimes I think my collection is a little too excessive, and that's probably why the forever sorting that Kevin always talks about is it's real. It exists. And the problem is that's why I try not to. I've been trying not to buy much because I got so much. I don't think I have a lot of certain things. I mean, I know we had those, and now I'm kicking myself because I think we had the white 1x2x2 sloped brick at one point, like maybe on our LUGBULK or something. I don't think I bought enough.
I've never been.
Yeah, I've been bowling in league for 3 weeks. I mean, we're bowling on each team's on one pair, and actually they're not even calling it technically league. It's now bowling events. Each team is technically bowling an event or something. So I don't know, it's weird, but I'm bowling in a mask. I mean, I'm not even dipping it down. I'm just bowling with it the whole time. I mean, I'm not doing bad. First week sucked. Last 2 weeks, I was over 600 for both. So I think I averaged 212 last week, and I don't know, 2 something this week. Probably about 212, probably 210. So I'll take it. I'm just, not having as much fun. It's just, it's harder to be competitive when the team you're bowling against is on a pair over. So I don't know. I probably should have just sat it out. Should have sat the year out and just concentrated totally on the castle. But I figured I'd bowl. So, but yeah, bowling's fun. Bowling is fun. I will, that should be a fun time. Oh man. Whew. Oh yeah. Oh, this must be one of the first ones I built because this one's already fallen apart and I'm hardly taking off marks. Some of the early configurations were pretty sketchy.
I find that with the train all the time. When I take the train apart, every time I rebuild it, it's not the same as it is or was the time before. And I just think to myself, more parts. And that's probably where I'm going wrong. What I need to do is work out why it's not as stable as it should be. But hey, like you say, the struggle is real, especially with the parts as well. I've never run out of parts. I have no backlog at all. There is no sets in this house that aren't built, that haven't been built, that haven't been torn into parts if need be. But yeah, no, back to the modular. What was it I tore down the other day? The Jurassic Park house. I had that set and it just kept getting knocked. And every time it got knocked into about 20 pieces, and I was rebuilding it. And in the end, the other day, I built a mock house out of it because I was like, there's no point leaving it as the Jurassic Park house because that doesn't fit with anything. So I took it apart and built a modular with it.
Yeah. I mean, it's one of those things where, like M-Lego's saying, I mean, actually, our bowling season ended early once COVID hit. We didn't even finish our season, so it was kind of. Well, we were bowling. I think we were bowling when it started, and I think. I don't know if anybody was wearing masks or not. I can't remember. I don't think we were. Maybe in the back, maybe on the tables. I don't remember now. But we didn't finish the season. Our season was done. We stopped bowling and kind of craziness. So, but But bowling's always fun, so it'd be kind of nice to get out there. And oh, holy crap! Starting to feel it. Starting to feel it. I guess we are getting close to that 4-hour mark. I don't know, I might even end it at 4 hours this week. I'm almost done here, but I don't know if I'll be able to finish it. And I won't be able to finish it in 3 minutes. I know that. I'm quick, but I'm not that quick. See, the elements just keep falling apart too as they fall out. So, but yeah, I'm feeling it this week. Oh, it might be too that I'm not drinking enough caffeine, but I probably don't need to be drinking it to stay awake. So, probably looking at ending this sucker probably shortly, sometime in the near future. Sucker's just falling apart at the seams here. Oh yeah. Well, M Productions, I am sure Chop will love that. Just don't charge him too much and you'll be fine. I mean, I'm kind of behind on watching some of that stuff. Like I said, I mean, I just kind of space it out a little bit. So.
Trouble I find is that I've got so many people that I want to watch.
Yeah, I mean, and the other thing too is, I mean, there's so many different times and whatnot. I mean, I watch some of the stuff. Bowling and Bowling on Sunday, I try to watch. I mean, I'll jump in a little bit on Hoosier on Saturday, and I mean, I try to hit some of the streams. It's just, I mean, if I'm tired or if I'm doing some other stuff, there's no guarantee I'll actually be in very long. But I try to at least get in there for a little bit. At least at least get in, say hello, and try and talk a little bit. But there's so many streams out there now. It's just a matter of trying to. Actually, last night I think what was last night? Last night was Thursday. We did Thursday Lego. I think I went in there for a little bit, but I think I ended up watching a lot of videos on customs inspection last night and all those funny stories about finding weird stuff and all that. I felt bad for.
That is the trouble. I tend to find every day there's at least, for me, at least 10 people that I'm subscribed to put a video out. So as a rule, I don't have to worry about something to watch. But most of it is the Lego community, because again, I've got a lot of videos saved of a lot of different people building a lot of different things.
Yeah.
Certain shirts, and whatnot. But yeah, no, there's always someone to watch. That's the problem. Like you say, there's just not enough out today. Now that I'm back on school runs and all of this with all of the stuff that's going on, it's like no week's the same as the last. You know what I mean? It used to be routine. You take the kids to school, they go to school, they come home. Nowadays, it's not that at all. It's totally different. And yeah, which puts my routine up the wall. But on the weekend, I'm allowed to stay up late. And yeah, that's when I catch up on all the people, especially you guys over the water,
Yeah.
The time difference. It's like 5 a.m. in the morning here. I don't know what time it is where you are, Reed.
Yeah. Well, in productions, good luck. I mean, I don't really push to do stuff. I mean, obviously, if I'm gonna push to maybe give away prizes or whatnot, I might try. But I mean, I've been doing this for 2 years, same stream, week in, week out. I'm still only at 226. So I mean, if you've got tons and tons and tons of content, it won't be tough to get there. But I mean, if you don't have a lot of content, it'll be tough to get to 500. I mean, I got to 226 or so, and I've been doing this same stream for at least 2 years. So it just depends. I mean, because that's what someone said too, is the regular stuff would actually generally help out too. So, but I'll get high when I get high. I mean, I just need to kind of find some of the. You can find a good video that's going to kind of help it too. That kind of thing is having some kind of a niche video that'll help maybe gain some followers if you really need it. But it's just, the goal is, you also want followers that are actually going to stick around, and followers that are going to watch your content, because you get 500 followers, but they don't watch anything and they don't come back. I mean,
well, that's it. I think I'm on about 115, and I'd rather have 115 genuine than 200 or 300 that just don't bother watching what I do.
Yeah. It's all about too having, I think, a lot of regular stuff too. The regular stuff helps. I think a lot of my videos do pretty decent. I mean, I think I have 220. I think I have 220, and I think I'm averaging about 100 views per video. So I mean, I'll take it. I mean, it's not like it's, you got to find that niche. I mean, in the Lego niche, there's so many. You just got to find something that's really going to pull people in. I mean, I guess I've got a couple ideas in the back of my head that might actually do almost probably better than this one, but oh well. You gotta engage. You gotta act on it. We'll see.
I had one of my train videos had 1,200 views, and that for me is quite. I don't know what the word is. I'm quite honoured by it, because the whole reason I came on YouTube was to share what I build, which isn't always good, and to basically meet people that I can talk to, because the wife's sick of hearing about Lego.
Yeah, that's kind of how it goes. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of Lego people out here. I will say that.
That's it. I mean, again, other people have said this is these last year and a half, 2 years. There's been a lot more people appear.
Well, and that Lego Masters, I think, pushed a lot too. Oh, there's my scale. So let's see. I'm gonna sort these guys. These guys need to get sorted. So, Lego Masters did it too, and those guys, have. Some of them already had followers, and so those guys, some of them already had a big following and were doing things. Others maybe weren't as big and now are bigger. So. It just depends. You still gotta. It's always a battle if you're really trying to, get subscribers. But it's tough if you're really trying to push to get the followers. I think that's why I might start doing some. Start doing some more giveaways and stuff. Start digging into the collection, figure out what I got that I can give away and whatnot. So we'll kind of see if that kind of helps. Right.
Yeah, no.
I think I'm gonna end it this week, guys. I'm getting kind of tired. I'm gonna probably sort this, but it's not. And I will stay awake. So we'll end it for this week. Hopefully everybody will be back next week. Hopefully I'll have a little bit more
Thanks for having me on, Reed. I appreciate it.
no problem.
All right, take care, everybody. I'm going to head off. I need to make a cup of tea, get motivated for the day, and I'll see you all later on. Take care.
Sounds good. Catch you later.